All right, hello. Man, every time on a Monday, it feels like I haven't streamed in forever. But then again, Friday was rough. Friday was one long day. But no, we're now back to the grind. What happened on Friday? Well, I've been trying to get my sleep schedule fixed, which it's semi fixed right now, but on Friday, in order to help fix it, I didn't sleep. I stayed up all day Friday from midnight to midnight. Actually, it was more than that because like I had woken up Thursday at noon ish and did not go to sleep until like midnight going into Saturday. So when I streamed on Friday, I was I was out of it. It's one of the reasons why Friday stream was like 4 hours. It was short because my eyes, like I was straining my eyes. Looking at a screen was hurting my eyes. I think I took like a 2 hour nap after I finished the stream. But so far, like I want to say that my sleep schedule is fixed, but today kind of ruined it because like throughout the weekend, I was able to go to bed at my new time of midnight instead of 5 a.m. and woke up at 8 a.m. Except for today, for some reason. Today, like, yeah, I went to bed at midnight and I woke up at noon. But the main thing is going to bed at midnight. And hopefully I can get that fixed. That way, whenever I do streams, I'm more awake. That's one of the main reasons why I wanted to get my sleep schedule set. But no, I am more awake now than I was Friday. So hopefully this will be more entertaining than I was on Friday. Because Friday was like reading words was tough. My brain was just like, "What are you doing?" My body was like, "What are you doing?" I'm just glad I wasn't doing a murder mystery Monday like that because I would not have been able to think. I think I'm on shoot bad puns. Yes. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I just got blasted. Jesus. What's with detail? Is that like, what if I bring detail all the way down? That didn't look like it changed anything. Is that like difficulty? Well, if it's changing anything, I'm not seeing it. Speed I like, so that's fine. All right, so what I remember from last Monday, because we finished Police Quest 3, or quote unquote finished Police Quest 3, because I got stuck or I got soft locked and couldn't continue on, and I didn't want to restart the whole game. And then I started Police Quest 4, and there was a police officer that was found dead on an alleyway, We took some evidence. We examined him. And we did this. Also, did the stupid thing of not looking in the dumpster, because in the dumpster was a murdered kid. I don't know why I didn't look in the dumpster. I say it's a stupid move because, yeah, it would have been one of the things you're supposed to do as a detective. Look in the dumpster. Look everywhere. Luckily, someone found the kid, and the game still proceeds as normal. So now we're going to talk to the coroner and figure out how each of them died. So, coroner, what's up?
I'd like to ask you a few questions, Sam. You got a minute?
You bet, John.
Yeah, hold the phone. Why is that still... Like, I turned the volume down, but that did nothing for the voices? Oh. Well, I gotta fix this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna push you all the way back up. Not that far. Right there sounds perfect. Tell me about Hickman.
Sam, what can you tell me about Bob?
Why don't you begin at the beginning and begin by asking me the specifics? That way I won't miss any topic you might want to explore.
All right, tell me about the autopsy.
Sam, have you completed Hickman's autopsy? What are your preliminary findings?
The autopsy is complete. Beyond the surface evidence, I found a ruptured gastrointestinal tract. Fluids were sampled, and I'm having toxicology tests run, including all known poisons.
What's his cause of death?
Have you made a determination on the cause of death? Sam, what killed Bob?
There are no gunshot wounds on the body. There are, however, 2 injection marks on the upper left arm. The eyes have been glued shut with some form of epoxy, and there are burn marks to the face which look consistent with a cigarette burn. Then, of course, there's the missing index finger on the right hand. Torture, poison, maybe. Definitely not natural causes.
I'm trying to think if this game takes place during the time when there was DNA testing. Because they left a cigarette. We can easily get... Well, there should be, because of Police Quest 3, they were talking about, like, blood type, egg negative. So it's probably not, like, completely... It's not 100% complete, but we should at least be able to get a blood type from the cigarette butt. Tell me about the physical marks on Hickman.
Sam, will you go over the physical marks found on the body?
Yes, there are 2 injection marks on the upper left arm, the burn marks to the face and upper torso, the epoxied eyes, the missing index finger, and then there are restraint marks. The restraint marks appear where you would most expect to find them, on the ankles and the wrists. At these points I found fibrous material, all very consistent with what you would expect to find at a torture scene.
Torture scene or an interrogation scene. Like, yeah, tied to a chair, one arm and both arms on the arms of the chair, both legs to the legs of the chair. That standard TV show Hollywood torture scene that you see in like every crime drama. Usually, when they're gonna do a torture scene, it's usually what happens. Hickman's lividity.
Sam, what can you tell me about the body lividity?
Tell me the
Lividity appears two places on the body, first and most notably on the buttocks. This would indicate to me that Hickman died while sitting and then was left in that position for a period of time. Or, once killed, he was moved to a sitting position and then left for a time. The second area of lividity appears on the upper back and shoulder area, and I believe resulted from the time the body spent in the alley.
I mean, that just confirms what we were saying. Like, he was tied to a chair for a long period of time and tortured. All right, let's talk about the kid. Wait, how about we talk about his toxicology test?
Sam, do you have a preliminary back on the toxicology tests?
Not yet, John, but I believe we'll find that Hickman died of poison, as opposed to, say, a heart attack. If Hickman was killed by poison, it could have been a slow and painful, and quite obviously torturous death. There are signs of stress around Hickman's eyes, which would indicate that he was alive when his eyes were glued shut, and he attempted to open them. Also, the burn marks on the face are a bit irregular, not perfectly round. This could be attributed to Hickman jerking or pulling away as his face and body were burned. All in all, a gruesome end.
Yeah, the only comment I have to say on that is, did you have to talk real slow when talking about him dying a slow, painful death? Captain Kirk as an autopsy doctor. Not autopsy officer. Fibers on Hickman.
What about fibers or hairs, Sam? Were you able to find anything substantive?
Actually, John, I was able to lift fibers from the areas of restraint. I imagine these will turn out to be rope of some kind. Of course, the body was covered in alley debris, so it is difficult to determine what extraneous materials will actually pertain to the killer or killers.
Did you give me those fibers, or I'm gonna have to look around and... All right, tell me about the child.
Sam, what can you tell me about the youth?
Exactly what would you like to know, John?
Do we know who he is?
The boy's identification? Confirmed, and if so, by whom?
The Lucky Mini Mart owner confirmed the body as Bobby Washington, a local neighborhood boy.
Bobby!
Has the boy's family been notified?
Yes, and as I am sure you can imagine, the mother is near hysterics.
Hmm.
Her name is Bernadette Washington, and she lives around the corner from the alley. The poor woman is so upset she can't yet bring herself to come down and claim the body, or the few small trinkets we found on the boy.
I don't know. I just get the feeling that here's what I think happened. like they had taken the police officer, and then they tortured him, and then killed him, and then dumped him in the alleyway. When they were dumping him in the alleyway, the kid was at the wrong place at the wrong time and saw them dumping the body and was like, well, we can't have any witnesses. So they killed the kid in order to eliminate any and all witnesses, and then threw him in the dumpster hoping we wouldn't find him, which, you know, we kind of didn't find him, but someone did.
Sam, do you have a preliminary on the boy's cause of death?
I counted 17 points of entry, John. The boy was mowed down, execution style. Cause of death, gang violence if you want a personal opinion. Professional opinion, the youth was killed by gunshot wounds to the head and body.
Holy shit. They're kind of trying to make it seem like the two murders were unrelated. But you can't fool me, game.
Has the boy's autopsy been performed yet?
Yes, it was, John. I was able to pull 3 slugs out of the body. They look like 9mm. I've sent them over to SID for a ballistics check. The body is in cold storage, waiting for the family.
Oh, look at these awesome things.
6-inch utility knife, limb saw, fillet knife, the zipper, and various forceps and scissors cover the tray.
See, at a coroner's office, this is fine. Anywhere else, it's scary.
The morgue is filled with all sorts of equipment. Room 275A light switch. This intercom allows communication between examining rooms. The morgue is filled with all...
Why couldn't you just say regular light switch? Like,
This is County Coroner Examining Room 275A. This scale weighs the various organs from an autopsy. A lot can be learned from the weight of an internal organ. This is County Coroner Exam. The sink is large and stained a most particular shade of brown.
gross.
This is County Coroner.
Yeah, you already read that.
This counter contains a very large sink.
Cool.
This is County Coroner Exam. The shelf contains chemicals for flushing body fluids. The body of your best friend now has an incision from the groin to the larynx. This counter contains a... Sam Nobles, Deputy Coroner, Los Angeles County. This window allows sunlight to filter into the room. This is County Coroner...
I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything.
Rather grabby, aren't you?
John, please don't touch the body.
Since when do you know anything about plumbing? Leave the chemicals to the pros.
Dude, these chemicals don't have anything to do with plumbing? So, joke's on you? Seems like you don't know what you're talking about? And it seems like I know more than you.
Rather grabby, aren't you? Rather grabby.
No, shut up.
Detective, your expertise is investigative work of a different kind. Leave the tools. Leave the lights on, Detective. Nobles is working.
So, you can work in the dark.
Keep your hands to yourself, Carrie. You're not a morgue employee. Detective, this intercom system is not a toy.
Is there something I gotta do here if I was able to...
Detective, your expertise... Detective, your expert... You notate the state of affairs. Sam Nobles is a walking encyclopedia of information. You notate. What is it about?
All right, so I wonder if I can go.
Russell Marks, assistant to Deputy Coroner Sam Nobles.
What bad joke do you have today?
How can you tell when someone's been choked to death instead of by accidental ligature strangulation?
I don't know.
By the occluded blood vessels and thyroid fracture.
Only doctors would get that one.
See ya, detective.
Goodbye, and have a nice day, Detective Carey.
Los Angeles County Morgue, the final resting spot.
Again, this music just does not fit a coroner's office. I just imagine someone coming out of their car and they're just like, and they're like spinning on top, like doing a little spin on top of the stairs, and it's like, you're not gonna do this going into a coroner's office.
To protect the innocent, your trunk is locked.
Well, I mean, get in the car, Carrie.
Leaving?
Yeah, I am. Am I not done?
Leaving?
So Hickman's house, Los Angeles Police Academy. That's the morgue. That's where I am. I'm supposed to go to the Los Angeles Police Academy on Wednesday, I think. Parker Center, I guess? Wait. Let's go to South Central LA. Oh, they moved the garbage can?
It's the Lucky Mini-Mart dumpster. The alley echoes with violence and desolation. Alleys can be great sources of hidden treasure, Detective. No treasure here. The dumpster now sports a lock. It can't be opened. The alley echoes with violence. The alley is paved with gravel and...
Alright, well, that's the... Yeah, if I go back to the police station, maybe I can find out something about the kid's parents.
Halt! No entrance without proper identification.
And here I was thinking you were just giving me a high five.
That'll get you in, but you won't be able to move around without your ID. So we might as well take care of that now. Detective, I'm wearing my ID. I serve as an example to all. Detective, I'm wearing... Halt! Halt! No entrance without proper identification.
But
Halt!
I tried!
You attach your Parker Center ID to your suit. Detective, wearing your badge exposed can intimidate the general public.
Yes, sir, I realize you're a detective and...
I'm supposed to wear mine. Pfft.
You press the button to call the elevator.
Do, 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 do. Jesus, those elevator doors. I think the fourth floor.
You select the 4th floor as your destination.
I think the fourth floor is where the... No, that's not the fourth floor.
The floor is as clean as a whistle. Grabby, aren't you? You adjust your tie and smooth the wrinkles from your suit. 4th floor hallway, Parker Center.
Yeah, cool.
4th floor hall.
This isn't where I wanted to be.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator.
From the way that was said, it almost sounded like he was about to say, like, pressing the button does nothing. I thought the detectives was on... Maybe it was on the 3rd floor?
You select the 3rd floor as your destination.
I can't remember where the detectives area was. This seems right. I had a dream that I was a detective just this weekend, I think.
Hey, kid, get your butt into the lieutenant's office, pronto. He's wanting to see you real bad.
Oh, there we go.
The door's open. Gary, I have information about the child found this morning in the convenience store dumpster. I want you to listen up and fly straight, or I'll haul your butt off this case so fast you won't be able to think twice. You tell me now, can you handle this case?
Can I handle it? I think I can.
Sir, what time was the body found? Could it have been placed inside the dumpster after I departed the scene?
It's unclear when and by whom the body was put in the dumpster. It was discovered at 5 a.m. What? Trying to prove to me you're working? I don't want to see your notebook. Just make sure you keep your murder book up to date. You understand?
That's what I was trying to do.
What?
I was trying to keep my murder book up to date.
Lieutenant, I didn't look in the dumpster. I didn't think to. I'm sorry. Who found the body? Who responded to the call?
The boy was found by the owner of the store, a woman by the name of Kim Chi. Apparently, she broke the banner tape and entered the alley to dispose of her garbage. Called 911. Allen and Woodbury responded.
Sir, where do things stand now?
As far as I know, the body is in the morgue. As far as notification of the family, you'll need to talk to Nobles.
Lieutenant, is the department taking a hit on this?
Hell yes. I've been fielding calls from the mayor, the chief, the NAACP. This job's no picnic, Carey, and you're not making it any easier.
I'm sorry, okay? Jeez.
What is it about yourself? The office decor does not deserve notation in your memorandum book.
What?
The office...
Like, I want to look at my notes.
Your department issued memorandum book in pencil. It's your very own desk. You take a 3.14 follow-up report form out of your desk drawer. There is no need to complete an additional report on the incidents regarding the alley at this time.
Okay, I thought there would be because I had new information.
A more professional attitude. Don't procrastinate. Follow up and finish up your work.
Well, hello, I don't need to. You just told me I don't need to.
Better keep this with you just as a reminder. Chewy, crunchy, chocolatey candy bar. Departmental follow-up. Departmental follow-up form 3.14. Your department issued memorandum book in pencil. Bob Hickman's prescribed sedatives.
Hal, has anything come back on the cigarette found in the alley?
Damn straight it has, Junior. SID identified DNA on the damn thing. Science is a wonder, ain't it, kid? You connect that DNA to somebody's butt, and you got yourself a case.
Yeah, cool. What's the DNA?
How about test results? Any preliminary information?
I can't get nothing out of that damn Nobles. Spoke to that dingy tomato down there, Carey or something. All she could say was, the toxicology tests and ballistics are running. She's damn lucky she doesn't work for me. That's all I can say. Damn lucky.
Hal, have you made contact with the folks over at Crash? Were they able to give you any information on Bob?
Now, those boys are men, I'll tell you that, Junior. Fighting in the trenches, battling the mean streets. You're to tread lightly, Junior. They're working undercover in that neighborhood. Have been for a couple of months. Your man to talk to is Varaz. You got all that, Junior? You thinking I'm gonna write your reports for you, Junior? You're damn lucky I don't write you up one side and down the other for just...
What is it about... What...
I'm not into the feely-mealy thing, Junior. You need to feel better? Do what I do. Find yourself a broad.
I'm just trying to shake your hand, dude. Alright, I got two things that I'm going to try out. One, I want to give the prescription bottle to...
You call the elevator.
To the coroner. Maybe he could figure something out. Actually, let me go to the 4th floor for a second.
You select the 4th floor as your destination. grabby, aren't you? Detective, to whom do you wish to...
Oh, hi.
It's Officer Teddy Baker.
Fine, Teddy, thanks. Teddy, what was the strangest thing ever brought through here?
That would be hard to say, sir. We've had teeth, eyeballs, false and otherwise. We've probably seen just about everything you can imagine and then some.
Oof.
Working out a lot, Teddy?
Yes, sir. I'm attempting the department's Ironman competition. I'm bench pressing 350 regularly.
Oh, look at you. Here, have this.
Detective, are these from a crime scene or used in the commission of a crime?
No, Baker, I found them at Hickman's house. I thought maybe they could be tested to see if they match in any way to Hickman's toxicology report.
If they're not crime-related, I can't help you. But what about Chester? She can process them.
Entrance into property. Pressing the button, you call the elevator.
All right, where is Chester? That's the question. Does, like, if I look at each one, does it... 8th floor, communications. 6th floor, headquarters of the chief. 7th floor, anti-terrorist. Not going there. 4th floor, property. 5th floor, personnel. 2nd floor, records and identification. 3rd floor, detectives headquarters, better known as the working man's floor. Basement, SID. Main lobby, Parker Center. Alarm bell. Case of emergencies. Let's go to the 2nd floor?
You select the 2nd floor as your destination. This line goes forever.
Okay, not 2nd floor. Let's try 5th floor.
You select the 5th floor as your destination.
Oh God, is this the same line?
This line goes forever.
I went from the 2nd floor to the 5th floor!
You select the 4th floor as your destination. You can't reach the door from where you are.
Detective Carey. Hello, sir.
I'm fine, Teddy, thank you. How are you?
Detective, are these from a crime scene or used in the commission of a crime?
No, Baker, I found them at Hickman's house. I thought maybe they could be tested to see if they match in any way to Hickman's toxicology report.
If they're not crime-related, I can't help you. But what about Chester? She can process them.
Yeah, where's Chester? Tell me where Chester is.
Working out a lot, Teddy?
Yes, sir. I'm attempting the department's Ironman competition. I'm bench pressing 350 regularly.
What do you think of the Raiders this year?
They should go back to Oakland.
I had a run-in with a reporter, Teddy. Did you hear anything about it?
Yes, sir. Everybody was talking about it, and I saw it on TV. It sure looked like you swung at her, sir. I mean, the camera angle and all.
What do you think of the Raiders this year?
They should go back to...
No need to ring the bell. Teddy is standing right in front of you.
Ring the bell anyway.
Excuse me, Detective, but that is very annoying. Please don't ring the bell. Excuse me, Detective. Sir, are you all right? Do you feel faint? Would you like me to call the paramedics?
Yes, please.
Yep, feels like Parker Center. Yep, feels like Parker. Yep.
No, I want to. All right.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator.
Give it to Parker. She'll be able to help. Well, where the frig is Parker? Parker or Chester, whatever he said.
You select the 8th floor as your destination.
Is Chester in communications? No, because that's blocked.
Under construction. In other words, no access. Leave this in place. You select the 6th floor as your destination.
That's the headquarters of the Chiefs, but I doubt she's there. Hi.
Tell the media to go fuck themselves.
Gary, the chief is busy, and so are you. Get back to work. This young officer is busy recording what the chief has to say, not what you have to say. It's the chief, Chief Daryl F. Gates. This officer is the chief's press secretary. He looks very efficient, Detective.
Ah, cool. This tells me nothing, though. I guess we go to the anti-terrorist.
You select the 7th floor as your destination.
But the last time I tried to go there, they tried to shoot me.
The anti-terrorist officers sure take their job seriously, Detective. Are you kidding? This guy's armed with an Ingram MAC-10.
Yep, I ain't getting to there. 5th floor didn't do anything. 2nd floor didn't do anything.
You select the basement as your destination. Polygraph, SID. It's criminalist Julie Chester.
There she is! Found her!
Last paint job, 1978.
Hello, Detective. How can I help you?
Chester, I found these at Hickman's. Apparently he was taking them regularly. Could he have overdosed on these things?
Detective, these are Valium, 5 milligrams. Hickman weighed, what would you say, 170 pounds? Hickman would have to have taken what's left in this bottle and coupled it with something else to have killed himself. No, these didn't have anything to do with his death.
Cool.
Hello, Chester. What about fibers found on either of the bodies, Chester?
We're running the standard tests. Looks mostly like dirt from the alley. We'll know more a little later.
Okay, cool.
What have you been able to establish with the cigarette found in the alley, Chester?
We're in luck there, Detective. Upon testing the lipstick, we found traces of DNA. We're following through on that with additional testing. Find another cigarette with the same lipstick and maybe we'll have our killer.
Chester, have you processed Hickman's body fluids?
They're in the process, Detective. We don't have any results back yet.
Chester, have you begun ballistics testing on the slugs taken out of the Washington youth?
Yes, Detective. As a matter of fact, Hickman's service piece is on record. I'm running a match test.
Hello, welcome. I'm scrambling my way through Police Quest 4. Can I write notes on that? Probably not.
Chester's information is valid and important, but when the case goes to trial, SID will provide the reports on tested evidence.
Okay, cool. Yeah, slogging my way through. Okay, what's next?
See you later, Detective Carey.
We gotta wait on some evidence there, so there's obviously something else I gotta
Pressing
do.
the button, you call the elevator. You select the lobby as your destination.
I can leave and see if there's a... So that's the crime scene. I don't think I have to do anything at the police academy yet.
You turn the knob and open the door, Detective.
Howdy, partner. You're here mighty early. Ain't scheduled to qualify till Wednesday. You planning on a little practice shooting today?
Yeah, that sounds like an idea.
How are you, Bert?
Well, cowboy, I ain't complaining. Life's good.
This is the range office at the police academy. It's Bert Arnold, Department Armorer.
What's new, Bert?
Well, not much, partner. Y'all come down once a month. Seems everything's pretty much same as last time. Whoa there, partner. You ain't ready for the range yet.
Am I supposed to give him my gun and...
She's a beauty, all right. Beretta 92 FS.
Having a problem with premature unholstering? The solution is simple. Relax, breathe slowly, and unholster on the field.
Yes, if I wanted to.
Whoa there, partner. You ain't ready for the range yet.
You fill the form out according to department specifications. You fill the form out according to department specifications.
Hey there, partner. You can admire 'em all you want. Just don't be leaving here with 'em. Hey there, partner.
Yeah.
Feeling kind of chatty there, partner? You ought to think about getting yourself a filly.
Qualification Form 13.5.1.
Filled out and ready to go, Bert.
Thank you, partner. City ain't rich, partner. Pony up.
Wait, I have to pay you for those?
Thank you, partner.
You pick up the headgear. Detective, it's not necessary to wear your headgear at this time.
Well, it will be.
Officers, take your field positions, please. Officers, headgear on. Officers, headgear on. All firearms to low ready. Phase 1. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 2. Phase 2. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 3. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta. Those two items don't go together. CCI Blazer 9mm 115 grain.
Cool.
Phase 3. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 4.
Feel like I'm going slow, but it's good practice, so I know what to expect.
Phase 4. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for Phase 5.
Reaction time's a little slow. Pretty sure if these mannequins had a gun,
Officers,
I'd be dead.
reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 5. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention.
How many phases are there? Frig you. Like, I loaded that mannequin with a bunch of bullets. He dead. How many more bullets do I need to put into him?
Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 6.
Obviously a lot more.
Phase 6. Ready on the right. Ready on the left. Attention. Holster all firearms.
I missed one.
Qualification Form 13.5.0. Officer Fuller, SWAT Commander. Fuller looks very intent on what he's doing. Better not disturb him.
I'm going to save again. Whoop. I almost put down shit's fired. Bang.
Holster your weapon. Irresponsible behavior will not be...
Yeah. Won't let me have any fun.
That there was some shooting, cowboy.
Thanks, I guess. Unless you're making fun of me.
How are you, Bert?
Well, cowboy, I ain't complaining. Life's good.
Do I give this back?
Here you go, Bert.
Hey now, partner, you colorblind or something? This here's the wrong form.
Well, we'll leave.
Hey there, cowboy. You need to be returning them headgear.
Oh, right, sorry. My bad.
Thank you, partner.
See, in the real world, I would have the headgear in my hand, so I'd just be like, oh yeah, I gotta give this back. No, I can't, like, go into any of these areas. What if I do go back to the morgue? I'm pretty sure I did everything in here, though.
Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Hi, Detective Carey.
Hello, Sherry.
Show me your badge.
Yeah, ha 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 ha.
You can go on in, Detective Carey.
This place. Nobody in here. Okay. Oops.
The cold box is off limits to non-morgue personnel. You open the door and head to the lobby.
Don't even say bye. Just keep walking. Don't even look. I don't think I have to go back to Hickman's house. Unless What's-Her-Face is okay with talking again. She got a little upset when I started talking about the drugs.
Knocking seems less intrusive than ringing the doorbell. What a cute kid Valerie is.
Hi, Valerie. How you doing?
Hi, Uncle John. You want to come in? Mom, Uncle John is back. Mom!
Does she want to talk to Uncle John? Good, okay, she looks fine.
Hi, John. Thanks for coming back. I'm sorry I got so upset. I really don't know what I'm doing. Everything is happening so fast.
I understand, Catherine. I hope you're feeling a little better.
Sit down and we talk.
Catherine, I really need to ask you some questions. Can we try again?
I'll try, John.
I wonder if I show her the picture of...
I remember that summer well, John. We had a lot of fun. Val learned to fish and I learned to water ski.
Oh man, fishing. I haven't gone fishing in so long. Don't think there's anything else here, so let's just talk.
Catherine, Bob's gun was not found at the scene. Is it here? Do you know if he had it with him the night he went out?
His gun isn't here. I already looked. Bob's captain already asked about it.
Catherine, can you tell me what was going on with Bob? What stress was he feeling? Was it strictly work-related?
He would tell me that he couldn't stand to see the little children and the innocent families hurt by all the street violence. He was beginning to hate the gangs. He was having a hard time staying impartial.
Now are you ready to talk about drug?
Catherine, the department is aware of the fact that Bob was taking sedatives to combat work-related stress. Do you think that Bob could have been abusing those medications?
He combined them with alcohol use, John. He would drink and take the sedatives and become verbally abusive. The pills he took, they're in the closet.
I already got him! 'Cause your daughter squealed.
Catherine, I can't go into the details of Bob's death due to the investigation. But if you have any questions, I'll try and answer them.
That's all right, John. I spoke with that lovely Miss Moore and Mr. Nobles at the coroner's office. I know all I need to.
It appears to be Bob's personal items from work. Carrie, that box does not belong to you. Leave it alone.
Yeah, but I want to see what's inside. Now, I know I've looked through here, but...
Denim jacket. Reaching into the pocket, you discover pocket lint.
Yeah, I've already got the...
Show a little respect, detective. Keep your hands to yourself. Reaching into the pocket, you discover... Reaching into the... What you see is what you get, Carrie. Winter sweater.
Anything in the winter sweater?
Reaching into the pocket, you...
Nope.
Weekend wear. Reaching into the pocket. Reaching into.
Pretty sure.
Reaching into.
Yeah.
Reaching into the.
Pretty sure I've cleared this out.
Your action is unwarranted. This shelf is cleaner than most. Show a little respect. Your action. Your action is.
Yeah. Shut up.
Thank you, John. Thank you for coming by.
Well, that did nothing for me. I mean, we now knew he was taking alcohol with it. But what's-her-face said that he'd have to take the entire bottle along with something else in order for it to kill him.
Who do you think you are?
Sorry, I figured I'd take the door. Yeah, I know the procedure. Blah, blah, where's my...
You attach your Parker Center ID to your suit. Detective, you haven't solved the case yet. Why are you going to the jail?
You never know!
You press the button to call the elevator.
Very quiet on this section of the center. Wait, hang on. That right there is an ashtray, and yet this sign says no smoking. So I'm guessing that's like no smoking on this side? I don't think I have anything else for SID.
You select the third floor as your destination.
Come on. There we go.
The man is conducting a telephone interview. Don't bother him.
Hal, have you made contact with the folks over at Crash? Were they able to give you any information on Bob?
Now, those boys are men, I'll tell you that, Junior. Fighting in the trenches, battling the mean streets. You're to tread lightly, Junior. They're working undercover in that neighborhood. Have been for a couple of months. Your man to talk to is Varaz. You got all that, Junior?
Yeah, but where is Varaz? I haven't been able to find him. Unless I go back to the crime scene and... Alright, 411 don't work. Darn. Not lighting. Okay, yeah, you can hang up now.
Department issued 3-tiered inbox. There's nothing much in there, just old memos. No need to straighten up your desk. It'll just get messy again.
That's no way to think.
No need to... No need... No... Don't move it. It's kind of cute there. Departmental follow-up form.
Yeah.
The photograph taken of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one.
$883.26. Am I to assume that's like August 26th, 1983? That's a weird way to put it.
Desk drawers. Desk drawers.
Alright, that's an empty desk drawer. I don't need one more of those, so that's fine.
Your action is unwarranted.
Shush.
The way time passes on this job, you need a calendar.
I found these at Hickman's, Hal. You think maybe he was abusing?
Don't ask me. How the hell should I know?
You know, I'm just throwing out ideas there.
Hal's not the sentimental type.
Well, maybe he'd want to see the frickin'... Is he hungry?
You trying to kill me? I got diabetes, Junior.
I thought he was going to say he has a peanut allergy, but I don't even know if this is peanuts.
Chewy, crunchy, chocolatey candy bar.
Yep, it has to have peanuts if it's crunchy. I mean, if it's crunchy and it doesn't have peanuts or some kind of nut in it, what kind of... What's in there that's causing it to be crunchy?
Those two items don't go together.
I figured.
Those two...
No, shut up. Yeah, I don't have any...
24-inch pry bar. Very handy.
Ah.
It's your wallet. Spare change.
What? Harry, come back later.
Well, I want to talk now.
Lieutenant.
Carrie, you have your assignment. Go out and find yourself a killer.
I'm a-trying. But until I have to wait until certain pieces of evidence are processed.
Lieutenant Donald Block, career. Detective Jerika is busy on the telephone. Have a little respect.
He's always busy on the telephone. That's the problem.
Carrie, you can't afford the calories. Think healthy.
I knew I had to give this bar to someone. Alright, let's head back to the crime scene and see what we can get.
You call the elevator.
Because I ain't getting nothing here.
You select the lobby as your destination. A disgusting mess today. Cigarette butts and candy wrappers. The ashtray designates this as a smoking permitted area.
Oh, no smoking beyond this point. Okay. I thought it was saying no smoking in this area, but it's no smoking beyond this point. Back to the crime scene.
The fence is marred with graffiti, an urban blight. The child looks to be about 5 years old.
Well, they're not going to give me any information.
The fence feels like wood, as it should.
Just pass by the kid.
The Washington home, a modest house in an older neighborhood.
Oh, this is what's her face. Okay, so found the family.
It's the Washington family car. Carrie, there is no answer to your knocking.
Well, the car's here. If the family car is here, then...
Don't wander off. You're on assignment, you know.
Well, I can wander wherever I want if it pertains...
You have a department-issued vehicle. No reason to take this car, detective. Don't wander off.
Knock again. Someone should be home. There's the family car here.
Carrie, there is no answer to your knocking. The house seems to be of solid construction. The house seems to be of...
One more time. Third time's the charm.
Carrie, there is no answer.
All right, cool. Nobody home.
Hello.
Apparently she's been taught not to talk to strangers.
Cool. Should have showed her my badge. Okay, no, I thought maybe she ran back here and was coming into the house and be like, ah, so somebody is home. But no. Here, I have a badge.
I'm a police officer. My name is Detective Carey.
I'm a police officer. I'm important. Talk to me.
Can you tell me your name?
My name is Lysandra.
Do you know your last name?
Uh-huh. Washington.
Okay, so that is your house over there.
Can you tell me where you live?
I don't know. I live down the street.
How are you today? Taking your doll out for a walk?
Me and my dolly are having a tea party.
Where's the tea?
So it's tea time.
We don't have real tea and cookies. We're pretending.
Well, that's a shame.
Hello, Lysandra.
Hi. I'm pretending I'm a mommy.
And you're giving your baby tea? Oh, boom. Look at that.
Mrs. Bernadette Washington, mother of Bobby and Lysandra.
Oh, poor Lysandra. She lost her brother. Older brother, I'm assuming.
Hello, I'm...
We don't like strangers around here, mister. Get lost or I'll call the cops.
I am the cops.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD Homicide. May I have a moment of your time?
Yes, detective, what is it?
That's like a I am the manager's kind of situation.
I'm here investigating the murder of your son and Officer Hickman. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
All right, detective.
So what was Bobby doing?
Mrs. Washington, can you tell me when you last saw Bobby? Was he with friends? Did he tell you where he was going?
He was heading out to play ball. He loved baseball. He always told me he was going to make me proud. He was going to be in the major leagues. He was a good boy, detective. Never caused me any trouble. He was the man around this house. He was my little man.
Oof. Yeah, and I bet you he would have been a good baseball player. I bet you he would have been able to make it. Man.
Mrs. Washington, what time of day did you last see Bobby?
He left the house after dinner, maybe around 6:30. Headed over to the field to play ball. He was always over there practicing his pitching.
Mrs. Washington, what can you tell me about gang activity in your neighborhood?
I don't want to end up dead like my son, detective. I've got a little girl who needs me. If you want to find out about the gangs around here, why don't you ask around to some of the young men? Not all our boys want to be part of a gang. Maybe one of them will talk to you.
Sounds good to me.
Mrs. Washington, is there anything the department can do for you?
You can find who killed my son. You can make these streets safe for the children.
Don't wander off. You're on assignment, you know.
Do I have anything? No. Ooh, hold on. An idea just struck. Hey, little girl. Would you like some candy?
Would you like a candy bar?
My mommy lets me take candy at Halloween. Is it Halloween time?
Sure. It totally is? Question mark? Oh, damn it. Figured that would have opened up something. Kids can be a wealth of information because they don't know. Like, if they gather information or take in something, they don't know how valuable it is So they're okay with spilling it. So I thought maybe she saw or heard something, and giving her the candy bar would make her tell me what that is. But nope, guess not. The idea was there. Hey, buddy.
This young man doesn't appear to have a day job. This man was at the crime scene last night.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Actually, first off,
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. I saw you last night in the alley.
Got some spare change a fella can have?
Nope, because you would use it on frickin'...
Got some spare change a fella can have?
I do.
You were in the alley last night. I thought you might be able to tell me what you know about the murders.
Yeah, just popping sound. You know, I don't know.
Even the smallest detail can have meaning.
Got some spare change a fella can have?
You know what? Fine.
God bless you.
Can you recall any unusual activity in the neighborhood last night? Any arguments or unfamiliar people?
The cop was... he was dead.
Could you be more explicit, sir?
I didn't,
Sir?
Yeah? Yeah, what?
Sir?
Yeah? Yeah, what?
Oh boy, he is out of it.
Even the smallest... It's a shame what a life of alcohol will do to a man. He's stinky and he needs a bath. Rethink your actions, Carey.
I mean, I could arrest him. He is, like... He is, like... drunk in public. That doesn't fly nowadays, but...
Stop. This man has done nothing to warrant arrest.
Yeah, figured. At least around here, having open alcohol in public is a big no-no. I don't think it'd warrant arrest. You'd get a fine, though.
Sir, do you recognize the man in this photograph?
The picture's all fuzzy. I don't see any guy.
Go figure.
Sir?
Yeah? Yeah, what?
Excuse me, I'd like to talk to you.
Chill, 5-0. I'm conducting business.
Yeah, so am I.
Hey, what's up with that? You popping me?
Excuse me, I'd like to talk to you.
Chill, 5-0. I'm conducting business.
All right.
I'm Detective Carey with the LAPD.
Everybody know who you are. You big cop. Bring big trouble.
Oh, shit.
Detective Carey, would you care to make a comment on Officer Hickman's murder?
No comment.
What are you doing? Hey!
Not too smart, big policeman. You push go on TV.
Oh, it wasn't like that. You see, she...
Yeah, you say for others. I see TV. I see you in neighborhood last night. You not come but for a dead cop.
Yeah, dead cop. This guy.
Do you recognize the man in this picture?
He shop here sometimes.
This is the murdered policeman who was found in the alley. Do you remember when you last saw him?
He police? Nah, he work at Rainbow. He cook.
No, ma'am. He was a police officer. Do you remember when you last saw him?
No, maybe couple of days.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay, you ask.
You said you saw me last night. Did you happen to see anything else? Anything out of the ordinary, such as different people or cars in the neighborhood?
I already told police all I know.
Well, if you think of anything, I'd appreciate hearing from you. Just call me at Parker Center. Ask for Robbery Homicide, Detective Carey. By the way, Miss Chi, did you know Bobby Washington?
He was good boy. Always help me for free. He good boy. He try and stay away from gangs. No trouble. Bobby good boy.
Is there anything else you could tell me about Bobby, Miss Chi?
What to tell? Boy's either good or bad. Good boy.
Truer words have never been spoken. Boys are either good or bad. There's no in between. Crap. The other dude left. Rainbow Cafe, huh? He said it works at Rainbows. Well.
Talk is, you're a cop, and cops are bad for my business. My advice to you, keep moving.
Not everyone or everything.
You got earwax or something? You ain't listening? I don't want your business.
Detective, threatening people is no way for a police officer to behave. Detective, identifying yourself to the door seems pointless.
Come on, Gabe. I point my gun at the door and you said threatening people is no way to behave. So I was like, okay, if this counts as a person, show my badge. And now you're like, yeah, identifying yourself to the door. That's why I wanted to show this.
Not everyone or everything appreciates the art of photography.
When was the last time I saved? I'm going to save again.
You're making my customers jumpy. Like I told you, you're not welcome here. You know, small business people like me are important to this city. I'm gonna call City Hall or somebody if you don't back off. You're starting to piss me off, pal. I got a business to run, and you ain't good for it.
I need to ask you some questions.
You got earwax or something? You ain't listening? I don't want your business.
I want yours!
The door is locked up tight. The fence is locked. Feels rough, as it should. Feels like a building should. The Rainbow Cafe, a rather inviting little place. The Rainbow Cafe.
What you looking at?
The building is gutted, but it still has a door.
What you looking at?
This looks like one tough kid.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD, homicide. I'd like to ask you fellas a couple of questions.
You be the man. Ask away.
Last night there was a double murder, a police officer and a neighborhood boy, Bobby Washington. Do you know anything that might help us solve what happened to them?
I be knowing nothing. That copper? What do you be doing down here anyway?
Well, he worked at Rainbows.
Did you know Bobby Washington?
Gee, yeah, that little man was okay. He always be saying he gonna grow up and be the next Dave Stewart.
You a big baseball fan? I see you've got a baseball.
Yeah, baby, I like all them sports. This here ball, I find it. Find it in the field. What's lost is now mine.
Can I have it? That's probably Bobby's.
If you can think of anything that might help us, why don't you give me a call down at Parker Center? Just ask for robbery homicide detective Carey. You never know when I might be able to repay the favor.
I be hearing you, baby. Yo, I be fly today. Never know when I'm gonna know something that can help.
Can you tell me if you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yo, baby, is this some kind of trick? That's you with your arm around some homo.
Can you tell me?
Yo, baby.
I was wondering if the man in the photograph looks familiar to you.
Gee, all you white folks look the same.
Are you interested in talking?
Shit, man, I got nothing to say.
Cool. I'll just keep walking.
Detective, don't wander off. You have an investigation to complete.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was the end of the street. Alright, I need to find a way into Rainbow's Cafe. I get the feeling I'm gonna need a warrant. Yeah. Let me go back to the police station.
You attach your Parker's...
Yep. Can't believe I gotta do that every freaking time just to...
You press the button to...
Come to me, elevator. We're on the 3rd floor.
You select the 3rd floor as your destination.
Elevator, I command you to rise me to the 3rd floor. So, did I get any phone calls? Unless there's something on my desk.
Department issued 3-tiered inbox.
Yep, nope. Am I back to square one again?
What? Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
You've been on an important call for the past hour. I would never say that.
No need to straight.
Oh,
Your action is...
nothing at my desk. I didn't get any new evidence.
You call the elevator. You select the lobby as your destination.
I know there's one thing I did forget to do, and I don't know if the game's going to let me do it or not. But when I talked to that dude with the baseball, I should have, written down what he said. Did I say written? Written down what he said. So we're going back to the crime scene.
Telecommunications, a modern convenience. There's no dial tone and no change in the coin return. Useless.
Then how did Buddy use it?
Telecommunications.
Can I use the phone book? Nope.
There's no dial tone and no...
Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Can I,
What is it you wish to notate?
Ah, damn it, they're gone. Huh.
The cinder block wall is pocked with bullet holes and marked with the same graffiti that decorates other areas of this neighborhood. Recognizing the graffiti, you make a notation.
Yeah, that graffiti's the same.
What is it you wish to note? It appears that slugs from a firearm are lodged in the wall.
Well, then.
Those two...
Yeah. Shut up. Open. You know what that means.
The pry bar is heavy. Don't smash the wall down. What's up with that? The putty knife is made in the USA. You loosen the slug from the wall.
Then we open this up, take the bags. Boop.
Deformed 9mm slugs taken from the cinder block wall in South Central.
I should have worn my gloves. That would have been,
You're being overcautious, Carrie. You're being over...
Maybe not, but...
It appears that slugs from a firearm are lodged in the wall.
Yeah, well, I got them.
The cinder block wall is pocked with bullet holes and marked with the same graffiti that decorates other areas of this neighborhood. Empty freight containers. This field must be used to unpack stolen goods. It's amazing this wall withstood the fire that burned this building down. The surface looks like cinder block, exactly what it is. Post-fire plant life attempts to emerge. What you see is what you get, Gary.
Let's go have a look at these boxes.
As you suspected, all that's left is packing material. You're being overcautious, Carrie. Detective, there's plenty of daylight to see by.
Shush, let me do. You never know when you need a frickin' flashlight.
Empty freight containers. This field must be used to unpack stolen goods.
Ah, so it loops around like that, eh?
Detect.
I wonder. Found bullets. Hold on, Carrie. I have an idea. Pry bar the gate.
Carrie, you don't have a warrant or a reason to enter.
Ugh, I knew it. I knew I needed a warrant. I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. Oh well, I got the bullets, so that's something. That's new evidence that I can process. Can I note that this doesn't work?
Those two items don't go together.
That's what you think.
With a full 15, the clip must weigh approximately 12. You exchange a full clip for the empty clip. Your clip is empty.
All right, we'll go back to Parker Center.
You attach your...
Yep. Then we're going to go down to the basement and...
You press the button.
And we'll give Chester the bullets. And we'll see what happens.
You select the basement.
Let's go down and meet the gremlin. That's mean. Chester seems like a nice lady.
Hello, Detective. How can I help you?
I got bullets. You want some bullets? Have some bullets.
Chester, I pulled these from a cinder block wall not far from the alley in the 77th Street area. I'd like ballistics run on them.
I'd like to comply, Detective. However, they need to be processed first. Take them to Teddy with the appropriate paperwork, and I'll get right on it.
Fuck, you're right. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna confuse the two of you a lot.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator. You select the 4th floor as your destination.
So many like hoops you gotta jump in order to process freaking information. Process like evidence. And get new information. Please be here. Hey, you are. Good.
Hello, Detective Carey. How are you today? Hope everything's going well.
Oh, yeah, totally. Have some bullets.
Detective Carey, how would you like these handled?
I'd like a ballistics check run on
them. Freeze them! Nah, shelf storage.
I'll write up the paperwork for the ballistics test. Then they'll be shelf stored if you need them in the future for trial, sir. I'll have this filled out in a second, sir.
It's been like 3 seconds. Can I have it?
Yep. Feels like Parker Center. Yep.
Good day to you, Teddy.
Did you give it to me?
Sir, are you all right?
Yep. Yep.
Sir?
Yep. 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 Yep.
Like, yep. Give that to me.
You're at the property counter in Parker Center.
Baker, do you miss the streets?
Sometimes I do, Detective. But then I think about my kids. You know, my wife just gave me a son, and I can't imagine going back out there. Ever since I was shot, I feel better behind a desk, sir.
Ooh, yeah, I'd imagine. It's like I've never been shot, but I'd imagine that would have been a terrifying experience.
How are things going, Teddy?
Pretty good, Detective. Went fishing last week. Got skunked.
Oof.
Hello, Detective. Nice.
You didn't give me the sheet.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator.
Boo, 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 boo.
You select the...
Now do I go down to basement and talk to Chester? I doubt it. I just put those into evidence. I doubt a simple elevator ride is going to be, you know, enough time for them to do a ballistics check.
Hello, Detective. How can I help you?
Hello, Chester. Chester, have you begun ballistics testing on the slugs taken out of the Washington youth?
Yes, Detective. As a matter of fact, Hickman's service piece is on record. I'm running a match test. See you later, Detective Carey.
Okay, cool.
Pressing the button. You select the 3rd floor as your destination.
So, if the bullets in the wall match the service... If the bullets in the wall match the gun of the police officer, Hickman's gun, and they also match the bullets that were found in the kid, this leads us nowhere because we still don't know who took the gun. But if we find the gun and who owns the gun, then we've got them. We've got them on several... at least on killing a kid. Because it is possible they found a dead body and took the gun and ran.
There's nothing much in there, just old memos.
Okay. Nothing is happening.
You call the elevator. You're currently on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, let me push the button again.
What'd you... Don't be playing with the buttons, Carey. Choose a floor. You select the lobby.
But I love pushing buttons. Elevators are weird. I mean, I know the concept. They go up and down in a little tunnel, but like, it's just funny to think about. Like, you enter a room on a floor, the door closes, and you haven't left that room, but you're on a completely different floor. I don't know if there's anything else in the morgue. They would have sent me notification if there was anything on the morgue. I guess I go back. I guess there might be something at the crime scene that I missed.
Your car doesn't need a spare. Besides, it looks like a retread. The dumpster now sports a lock. It can't be opened.
Ah, that's what you think.
Breaking and entering is a criminal offense, Detective.
Fuck you. Bam, bam.
The graffiti looks familiar. Maybe you ought to take a closer look, Detective. Detective, notating the bullet's presence could be important. What is it you wish to note? Detective, notating the bullet's presence could be important.
Yeah, that's...
This information has already been notated. Detective, notating the bullet's presence could be important.
Then do it!
What is it about yourself you wish to... The graffiti looks familiar.
Unless I was supposed to, like, notate it before I gave it to...
Talk is, you're a cop. And cops are bad for my business. My advice to you, keep moving.
If cops are bad for your business, then you must keep some pretty, suspicious characters.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, okay, sure. Got some spare change a fella can have?
Dude, really?
You're very kind. You know, that kid, he was gonna be a ball player, man. The big leagues he was.
You've offered enough assistance. Any more change and he'd have enough for a cheap bottle of wine.
You were in the alley last night. I thought you might be able to tell me what you know about the murders.
Yeah, just popping sound. You know, I don't know.
You've offered a...
Can you recall any unusual activity in the neighborhood last night? Any arguments or unfamiliar people?
The cop was... he was dead.
Could you be more explicit, sir?
I didn't,
Sir?
Yeah? Yeah, what?
Sir?
Yeah?
Yeah, that's not...
Sir, do you recognize the man in this photograph?
The picture's all fuzzy. I don't see any guy.
I gave him all the spare change I could possibly...
Sir, how about a candy bar? A little afternoon treat?
I don't think so. I like to drink my lunch.
What is up with these people refusing free food? It's a free snack! If a police officer showed up, badge and all, and offered me a candy bar because I spoke with him about a crime scene or whatever, I'd take it!
Sir?
Yeah?
This man was at the crime scene last night. Even the smallest detail can have meaning. He's stinky and he needs a bath. Rethink your actions, Carrie. He's stinky.
No, I was trying to see if I could take the bottle from him, but... So I gave him all the change he could...
You've offered enough.
Yeah, I gave him enough change. He mentioned something about the kid. Nothing I could do with her.
I'm here investigating the murder of your...
All right, Detective.
Mrs. Washington, what time of day did you last see Bobby?
6 o'clock,
He
you
left
said?
the house after dinner, maybe around 6:30.
6:30? Yeah.
Headed over to the field to play ball. He was always over there practicing his pitching.
So, if he was out there by 6:30 practicing the play ball, and I talked to a dude who said he found a ball, that means something happened to the kid while he was in the middle of playing ball. Because I doubt, like, if he was done playing ball, I doubt he would have just left his ball. He would have picked it up and was on his way home with it. But if he found it in the field... Because the kid didn't have the ball with him. Could it be that he heard... So the kid... No, because there wasn't any... The Hickman wasn't killed by a gun, so no gun was fired. At Hickman, but his body was probably found. The gun was taken, and they started firing it like at the wall. Bobby probably got scared and ran, but had the misfortune of running into the gang. Oh, now I'm starting to think that the two are not related at all. Apart from the fact that they had the policeman's gun. Would you like some money, kid?
I get money sometimes for doing chores.
Damn. When I was 5, I didn't have to do any chores. I didn't have to start doing chores until I was like 7 or 8, maybe. Maybe 6, but not when I was 5. I mean, there was the odd time where it's like, hey, pick up after yourself, like when you're done playing with the game, with the toy or something, but I never had to, like, I didn't really have to do any chores like washing dishes and such until I was tall enough to reach the sink. I got nothing here that's going to... Can I, like...
This child has not offered any important information regarding your investigation.
Yeah, but you know who did? Her.
Refrain from taking notes at this time. The situation is sensitive, and you wouldn't want to alienate Mrs. Washington. What is it about your...
I'm here
All right.
Mrs. Washington.
He was heading out. He was a good...
I'm just going to talk to all...
Mrs. Washington.
He left the...
Mrs. Washington.
I don't want to... If you want...
Mrs. Washington.
You can find...
Refrain from taking... What could this car possibly... What is it about... What is it about your...
No.
What is...
All right, so they're not going to let me take notes about that situation. Cool. On our way. And the young girl didn't give me any information at all, even though I'm pretty sure she's got information. Should I pull a gumshoe? Should I just pull a gumshoe and show her my gun? Hey, young girl, check out this gun.
An unnecessary and most aggressive action, Detective. Holster your gun.
Oh, when he said holster, I thought he was going to be like, holy shit, man, what are you doing? It's a 5-year-old child. I need a warrant. I need a warrant to do anything.
This must be a replacement door for the one lost when this place burned. This field has been burned to the ground. Carrie, you have better things to do than go on a scavenger hunt.
Yeah, but that looks like a baseball. That's why I want it. There's a white dot there, and I was like, that looks like a baseball.
It's amazing this wall withstood the empty frackin'. As you suspected, all that's left is packing material. You're being overcautious, Carrie.
Can I take some of the back?
Carrie, what are you trying to sample? There is nothing of value to your case to collect. There is nothing...
Yeah. Okay, fine. I know. That seriously looks like a...
This property is the victim of arson. This property is... This field has been burned to the ground.
So, Rainbow Cafe dude won't talk to me. I'm gonna need a warrant. This guy, I'm pretty sure I've gotten everything out of him.
I'd like to ask you...
Yeah. Got some...
Yeah, I keep giving him spare change, but...
Got some...
High fat, low nutritional value. Often what one sees in these small convenience stores. The shelves are stocked with canned goods. Nothing unusual about that. Amico glue, industrial strength.
Police Officer of the Year found slain in alley.
Carrie, you have no time to read the paper. Fresh fruit is a rarity in these small convenience stores. The register looks as old as the store. These small stores often exploit the poor by selling cheap liquor. Unfortunately, it's not illegal. These small... Detective, a stiff drink is not what you need.
Oh, but I was kind of hoping that getting a stiff drink for the guy outside might loosen his lips.
What you see is what you get, Carrie. Everywhere you go nowadays, there's a TV. She doesn't look very friendly. The counter has a plethora of merchandise. The counter is grimy. Eat those and your cholesterol count would go through the roof, Detective.
Who cares?
A neon beer sign fills the window.
Let me guess, Bud Light? Because that looks like a Bud Light.
The door leads out into the mean streets of the neighborhood.
Is that all to this,
These small stores often exploit the poor by... Ah, lottery tickets. Fool's gold. What you see is...
American men all same. Two forward.
I just poked you.
Fresh fruit is a rarity in these small convenience stores.
What did I need an apple for?
Apples are nutritious and a good source of vitamin C.
That too much. Apple old. Cost you less.
Okay.
You pay fair price. Fruit is good.
There's no time for a snack here, Detective. You have a case to solve. Carrie, you don't need to grocery shop now.
But I want to grocery shop.
The counter is grimy. It could use a good cleaning.
Keep hands off money machine.
I don't know why, but calling a cash register a money machine is funny to me. I want to call a cash register a money machine from now on. I'm probably going to forget, but I'm going to try to remember to keep calling it a money machine. Here, you want an apple?
Sir, would you care for an apple? Apples are very nutritious.
I don't think so. Unless I could drink it.
Just put the app. Welcome to Appleville. Alright, I got an apple. Maybe if I give it to the kid? I don't think there was anybody who was just like, I'm hungry and I want an apple, or I want something. Here, kid, have an apple.
Would you and your doll like an apple?
Thank you.
Well, I was right. I got points for that, but it did nothing for me.
Hello, Lysandra.
Hi. I'm pretending I'm a mommy.
Wait, what if I show her the picture?
Detective, this photograph means nothing to this child. Forget it.
Shush, narrator! She could have seen the dude. Now do you want a candy bar?
Would you like a candy bar?
My mommy lets me take candy at Halloween.
This child has not offered any...
Yeah, I kind of...
Lysandra Washington, neighborhood child.
Oh, no, this is going to be...
There is no reason for you to touch this child, Detective.
I thought the game was just going to close right then and there. I wasn't trying to touch her. I was hoping that maybe I could take her dolly for something. Like, I'd be like, hey, can I see your dolly? But no. Like, the moment it went... I was like, oh shit, is the game just going to be closed? It's like, how dare you? How dare you even think that? I know this girl has something. She knows something. I know she does. You want some drugs?
Stop. Why do you think this bottle has a child-proof cap?
Oh, good point.
Detective, this is not your prescription.
This narrator's going to be sick of me by the end of it. Alright, it gave me a ding for giving her an apple. So, that's a good?
Mrs. Bernadette Washington, mother of Bobby and Lysandra.
So maybe she'll trust me, like, in the future or something? Or she's gonna die because that apple was old and gross and probably contained some sort of harmful worm in it or something.
Talk is, you're a cop, and cops are bad for my business. My advice to you, keep moving.
Ooh, wait, I got an idea. Boom, 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 boom. Because the one thing that, what's-her-face, like, Bobby's mother said, like Miss Washington said, was that, oh, the kid's gone. Now, one of the things that she said was that Bobby was the man of the house. And the way she said it made it seem like either the father is... the way she made it sound like is that the father's still alive, he's just useless.
Lysandra appears to be adjusting to her brother's absence.
Cool.
I'm here investigating the...
All right, Detective.
She has her own grieving to do. She doesn't need to share your loss.
Shut up, narrator. This is like, again, I wanted to show her the picture and be like, hey, have you seen this man?
That's a picture of you. Your friend looks nice.
Aw, thank you.
Hello, Lysandra.
Do you want to know a secret?
Oh, yes, 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 yes!
I see a real pretty lady in the alley. I seen her when my brother was dead.
Thank you for the information.
What is it you wish to notate? What is it you... What is it? What is it?
What? I can't take that...
What is it you...
Oh, okay, I gotta... Yeah. What was she doing?
What was this lady doing, Lysandra?
She was smoking.
Ha-ha! All right, good. Tell me about her.
Lysandra, what did this lady look like?
She was pretty. And she had pretty clothes.
What was she wearing, Lysandra?
A pretty red dress.
For some reason, when she said the lady was pretty, a red dress came to mind. I don't know why. It automatically assumed that she was already wearing a red dress, and I was right.
The information about the woman in red might be important if it's true. What is it about? The information about the woman in red might be important if it's true.
Yeah, well. There's nothing about the woman in red, so... Alright, so giving an apple to Lysandra was a good idea. That made her leave, and then she trusts me with information now.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, okay, sure.
You were in the alley last night. I thought you might be able to tell me what you know about the murders.
Yeah, it's just popping sound. You know, I don't know.
The popping sound would have been when the kid died.
Got some spare change a fella can have.
Can you recall any unusual activity in the neighborhood last night? Any arguments or unfamiliar people?
The cop was... he was dead.
Could you be more explicit, sir?
I didn't, got...
Sir?
Yeah? Yeah, what? Got some spare
Even the smallest detail can have meaning.
Got some...
You've offered enough assistance. Any more change and he'd have enough for a cheap bottle of wine.
Got some spare...
The man asked for change, not paper.
It's more expensive. Here, have a bar.
Got...
Sir, how about a candy bar? A little afternoon treat.
I don't think so. I like to drink my lunch.
Stop. This guy has been drinking. Drugs and alcohol don't mix.
I don't know. I'm trying everything here.
Got some...
I mean, I knew that was a bad idea, but... Hey, can you...
I'd like to ask you...
Okay, you ask.
You said you saw me last night. Did you happen to see anything else? Anything out of the ordinary, such as different people or cars in the neighborhood?
I already told police all I know.
By the way, Miss Chi, did you know Bobby Washington?
He was good boy.
Is there anything else you could tell?
What to tell? Boy's either good...
I was wondering if you'd remembered anything more about last night's events.
I run business. No time to run around and do your job too. You want to buy something?
I was wondering if you'd...
I run business.
Yeah, okay. No, I want to get out. I thought maybe I could get some more information on girl in red dress.
Talkies, you're a cop.
Alright. Maybe because I now know the information on the girl with the red dress, I can now go back to... Or maybe I go back to Hickman's. If I go back to Hickman's and maybe ask his wife about a woman in a red dress, maybe I doubt she would know, but
you attach your...
But you never know. There might be something there.
You press the button.
But first, let me return to the office and see if I got any new information.
You select...
Girl in a red dress. They got some DNA off the cigarette, so obviously she smoked it. She didn't have one of those long, whatever, extender stick, whatever you call them, in order to smoke.
I'm not into the...
No, I wanted to talk to you. Nope, you know nothing. Alright.
There's nothing much in there, just old memos.
Cool.
You call the elevator.
No, going to Hickman's isn't going to help.
You select the...
Apart from, you know, a cigarette, like we have a woman that was smoking and we saw a cigarette on the ground with lipstick stain on it. But there's, like, apart from the fact that it was right by the body, we've got nothing that the two were connected. But I've got no other leads, so it's worth a shot. Jesus, dude. Do you have to speed when you're coming here?
Knocking seems less intrusive than ringing the doorbell. What a cute kid.
Hi, Valerie.
Hi, Uncle John. Mom, Uncle John is back. Mom!
Yeah, I've come back again. Wanted to see something.
Hi, John. Thanks for coming back. I'm sorry I got so upset.
Catherine,
I'll try.
No, nothing about a red dress.
Don't take any notes, Detective. Catherine might feel you're not here for her as a friend. What is it about you?
Catherine, are these the sedatives Bob was taking?
Yes, please take them out of this house. They cause nothing but grief for us.
Okay, that did nothing for me.
The shelves contain mementos of Catherine and Bob's life together. Decorator lamp. Lovely wall art. To the left, the hall leads to the private areas of the house. The hall closet. Catherine has wonderful taste in decorating. Powder blue, crushed velour. This table was built by Bob for... The living room decor is friendly and homey. The living room decor is friendly.
Yeah, it's a much better living room than mine. Don't get me wrong, I got a nice living room and I like my living room, but this is much better. Although, the problem with this kind of living room is the carpet. Trying to clean carpet, pain in the butt. Especially if you get it stained. Alright, where... Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. Why is it automatically...
Thank you, John. Thank you for coming by.
I have no idea. Police Academy's not going to give me anything. I got to go to that on Wednesday. The city morgue is empty, so I don't need to do anything there. I don't know.
You attach your Parker... You press the button. You select the 3rd floor as your destination.
Alright, let me think here. So I've talked with the mother, I've talked with the daughter. Guy with the baseball doesn't show up anymore. Drunk man, I don't seem to be getting anything out of him. Shopkeeper, I don't... Like, convenience store keeper, I don't seem to be getting anything out of her. There's nothing in the boxes at near the burnt out building. I already got the bullets out of the wall, and I noted the graffiti on the wall. Pretty sure that's all that the kid's going to tell me about when it comes to the lady in the red dress. Unless I'm supposed to give her the candy bar now as thanks for giving me that information. All right. Well, that means it's time for a walkthrough. Da-da-da. Oh, geez. Everything I've done is so wrong. Dun, 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 dun. Memo from the desk. Open the top drawer. Take the photo. Got that. Open the drawer to the right. Take the 3-up report. Look at the photo. Take. Wait, there's a computer here? Excuse me? Hold on.
Your action...
Oh, fuck. Really? Jesus Christ. Didn't even realize there was a computer here.
Your badge is a symbol of your commitment and your identification. You adjust your tie and smooth the wrinkles from your suit.
I think it's... Logging in as Carrie on server Sunny. Ha ha! I like it. It's a little nod. All right. Gang information. The Omegas, Gopher, Red Dogs, Green Dragons, Killer Elite, B-Boys, Victory 7, Snubs, Rude Boys Get Bail, Sticky Fingers, Hood Jammers, Flamers. All right, now. The Omega symbol found in the public parking lots. Gang compromises of college dropouts. Gang activity centers around carjacking and joyriding. All right. Oh, did I hit the next button? No, okay. Gang members help elderly and unsuspecting women with packages at shopping mall and grocery stores. Once at car, the crime is committed. No serious injuries have occurred. Targeted area, Century City. Ah. Clever. What about the Gophers? Symbol found on bridges, freeway overpasses, and viaducts. This gang is extremely violent. Members are heavily armed with semi-automatic weapons. Gang activity compromised of drug sales and strong territorial defense. Gang members rise in the ranks within the gang by forcing rival gangs that enter their territory off of bridges, freeway overpasses, and viaducts. Gang colors are gray and red. Targeted area, East LA. What about the Red Dogs? That is a crappy design of a dog, but good on you. Red Dog Gang is led by the infamous Billy D. The gang has been known to hang out behind fast food restaurants. 2 members of the gang, Charlie and Slater, are wanted for questioning. They are believed to be hiding somewhere in the Sierra Nevada mountains. Symbol found wherever fast food is served. Green Dragons. Symbol found in Korean town. Gang compromise of newly arrived Korean youth. Gang activity centers around cocaine trafficking. Connections with Homeland strong. Youth often wear all black clothing, favoring black satin jackets with elaborate Asian figures such as dragons and flames. Man, that sounds like a cool gang. Too bad they traffic cocaine. How can't any of these gangs be like good gangs? Like, you know, be a gang that keeps the streets safe. Killer Elite, symbol found near schoolyards and shopping areas. Gang compromises of upper middle class youth with time to spare. The gang is not violent as the name suggests. Rather, the youth tend to create havoc at house parties and school functions. Boys favor NFL team jackets. Targeted area, Beverly Hills. Alright, that's not so bad, but... B-boys. Symbol found at parks near basketball courts. Gang activity centers around marijuana sales. Gang members have sold joints and half ounces to children as young as 8 years old. If deal turns sour, gang members resort to assault with knives. Gang members can be found at basketball courts throughout the city. Members often wear Chicago Bulls NBA caps. Target area, Los Angeles County. Victory 7, symbol found throughout the city and county of Los Angeles. A V and a 7. Okay, that's easy to... Gang activity involves the manufacturing and sale of crystal meth. It is believed that Victory 7 refers to the actual cookers of the drug. The young members of the gang hit the streets with the processed goods and sell to high school-aged youth. The sellers are not armed. However, labs have been found to be booby-trapped with firebombs. This is a county-wide problem. As the cookers move from location to location, the sellers change frequently. Schnubs. Symbol found on stores after they have been a victim of robbery. This is an all-girl Hispanic gang. Very violent. The name is derived from the snub-nosed handguns all the girls carry. To enter and stay in the gang, a girl must rob at gunpoint at a retail business. Many of these girls are unwed mothers and receive public assistance. Targeted area, Echo Park. Rude boys get bail. RBGB. Rude boys get... I think that might be our gang. This symbol is found on buildings near where the gang has committed a crime. RBGB is a violent South Central gang led by Ragtop Spiff. It is believed that Spiff is an alias, as no social security number exists under this name. Gang activity centers around gun trafficking. This includes both imported and stolen goods. Which is why they would have focused on a police gun. What other chance would they have of getting a police firearm? The gang has claimed responsibility for many violent and torturous deaths. This gang should be approached with caution. It is believed that this gang has international connections. Various members of the gangs are suspected of being involved in several unsolved murders and disappearances that have taken place over the past few years. Sticky fingers. Symbol often found outside chicken restaurants. Oh no, watch out KFC, they're coming for you. Gang compromise of runaway children, both female and male. Gang activity compromise of petty theft and pickpocketing. Gang members are known to feign injury to elicit help from strangers. Once in the company of strangers, the children will steal small items such as radios and watches, along with purses and wallets. Gang members carry knives and are known to be vicious if provoked. Targeted area, Venice Beach. Hood jammers. Symbol found on cars and houses. Gang activity centers around drug sales. Gang compromise of youths ranging in age from 8 to 18 years. Drug sales occur on street corners out of cars. Drugs sold include crystal meth, speed, and crack cocaine. Gang colors are black and orange. Targeted areas, Van Nuys. And finally, the Flamers. The Flamer symbol is a water drop. Never saw that coming. The symbol is found next to homicide victims. Ooh. Gang extremely violent. Killing is considered a rite of passage. Gang activity is centered around heroin sales. Members do not hesitate to shoot. Approach with extreme caution. Gang colors are red and orange. Targeted area, Echo Park. Enter suspect's last name. I haven't written down any names, so. Hold on. Washington. No information found. Okay. Yeah, this picture, I think.
The photograph taken of you.
Yeah, Gunner. It says Gunner right on it, so. 88326. So we know about the gang. I wonder if, like, looping around will get me, like... Nope. I don't think there's any new information. Nope. Not at all.
You call the... You select the lobby.
Let's go to the lobby. Woohoo! Come on. There we go. Let's go back to the crime scene. Yep, RBGB. So yeah, they did indeed do a crime here.
Graffiti mars the neighborhood. These same graffiti call letters appear elsewhere in the neighborhood.
RBGB, so they've been... They've been around. Do. I think I'm also supposed to get something else in here.
You smart. You know a good buy when you see it. You shop here again.
Put that money in the money machine.
Amico Industrial Strength Glue.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the glue, but I have it.
It's your Parker Center identification badge. Departmental follow-up. Eat those and your cholesterol. The counter is grimy. It could... That's better left alone. You're here to investigate, not search, Detective.
You drug addict? I monitor glue. I want no more police trouble. You troubled policeman? No more glue.
But I am a policeman.
That's better left alone. You can't reach it, Carrie. Besides, it's on a remote.
Well, where's the remote then?
The counter is grimy.
That apple for my friend, not for sale.
All right, fine. Can I give you the glue?
This is a broken man. However, he needs alcohol counseling, not a canister of glue. Look, you're not broken. Maybe a little tired, but not broken.
I don't remember seeing anything that was broken. Police officer of the year. Yeah.
Carrie, the box is jammed.
Oh, well, there's a way to fix that.
Breaking and entering is a criminal offense, Detective. Break... Stop. Why hit the store? That's very unprofessional. Breaking and entering... Carry the box... Spare change? You've just lost your money. The box is jammed. You're not coin operated. There's no dial tone and no change in the coin return. Useless.
Okay, so, yeah, that's broken.
Ah, cigarettes. A most worthwhile expenditure of one's finances. Everywhere you look, beer ads. Everywhere you look. If the advertising is any indication, this store sells a lot of beer. If the advertising is... Yep, signage is important to a prosperous business. It's police banner guard tape, torn and useless. It's police banner... The remnants of a man's life lie outlined in the dirt. Nothing but dust to dust and ashes to ashes.
Ooh, poetic.
Many businesses back up to this alley, Detective. It's the lucky... Alleys can be great sources of hidden treasure, Detective. It's a Dare billboard. An interesting choice of color for an otherwise dreary fence.
All right, let's try another thing. Like, since the daughter gave me useful information, maybe I can give her the candy bar now.
Detective, my daughter and I appreciate your offer, but we don't take handouts.
All right, I was just trying to thank her for doing a good deed, you know, giving me some information.
Hello, Lysandra.
Do you want to know us? I see.
You see, yeah. You see. Well, okay, cool. Getting the information on the computer did me nothing. So what else? Hold on. Is there something that I forgot at the morgue?
Entering the morgue always provides a sense.
Yeah.
Hi, Detective.
Incoming and outgoing baskets. Those belong to the county, not you.
No time to say hello, Detective Carey? Wow, you must be real busy. You can go on in, Detective Carey.
I am busy.
Grabby. Those belong to the county. Those belong to the...
Detective Carey, you're a flirt.
Is there something here that I missed? I could have sworn I, thoroughly looked at this place. Oh, wait, hold on.
It's Hickman's personal belongings envelope.
There they are.
You pick up Hickman's personal belongings envelope. You pick up Bobby Washington's personal belongings envelope. Bob Hickman's personal belongings envelope from the coroner's office. Bobby Washington's personal...
Alright, now I got some places to go.
You open the...
I'm not going to say bye. Didn't even say hi, not going to say bye. Let's go to Hickman's house. Dude, do you really need to rush to this house? Like, it's just a... It's not like it's a life or death situation. Just walk. Just drive normally.
It feels like aluminum siding. It feels like a... Knocking seems... What a cute kid.
Yeah, we know. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Uncle. Mom, Uncle...
Yeah, welcome back. I've got something for you.
Hi, John.
I understand.
Yep. This is for you.
Catherine, these are Bob's personal effects. They were released by the deputy coroner.
Thank you, John. Is his wedding band included?
I didn't open it, Catherine. I don't know.
John, this was Bob's Kevlar vest. I'd like you to have it. Maybe it will keep you safe.
Thank you, Catherine.
The situation does not call for added protection.
No, why not? Always put added protection.
That's a nice dress you're wearing, Valerie.
Thanks, Uncle John. It's okay.
Bob's personal belongings envelope from the coroner's office. Leave that be, Detective. The envelope now belongs to Catherine.
Can I actually open it? Like,
the envelope feels as though there is not much in it.
You want candy bar?
John, Valerie hasn't eaten anything substantial today. I'd prefer she not eat candy.
Fine. Jeez, Mom.
I have that picture too, Uncle John. I remember you and Daddy taught me how to fish that summer.
Like, she walked in here, so I figured maybe there was something to it.
You feeling okay, Valerie?
She's been pretty quiet all morning, John, haven't you, sweetie? She misses her daddy. We both do.
You feeling okay?
She's been pretty...
Valerie looks very sad.
Yeah, well, I wish I could do... You want some glue? I don't really have anything apart from the candy bar in order to give her.
Thank you, John. Thank you for coming by.
Next, we head back to the crime scene, specifically over to Miss Washington, give her son's personal effects. Are they going to mention that there was no baseball? Ah, fuck. Did I screw this up already? Like, the fact that I didn't... If I give this to her, and she's like, where's the baseball? And then I was supposed to go talk to that dude who had a baseball?
Mrs. Washington, these are the items found on Bobby's person the night he was killed. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. That did absolutely nothing.
Mrs. Washington, if there's anything that...
There's nothing anybody can do. Nobody can bring my son home.
Well, she's right about that.
Mrs. Washington, if there's anything the department or I can do, please call.
There's nothing...
Hello, Lysandra.
Do you want to know if I see...
Yeah, you're going to talk about...
Detective, to whom do you wish to speak?
I want to talk to the house. The house sees all. Hey, J-Dog. What's up? Okay, so none of that did anything for me. I mean, I got a little ding, but... Beat Paper Mario 64 and you beat Chapter 1 of Thousand Year Good Door. Nice! What'd you think of the final battle against Bowser in Paper Mario 64? Knock, knock.
Talk is, you're a cop, and cops are bad for my business. My advice to you, keep moving.
A joke. Yeah, but still, it was fun. Like, I beat him easily too, but still, like... I love the music. I love using Peach Beam. Da, 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 da. Dragon wanted to sniff his feet. Ah, yes, that's Thousand Year Door. Uh-huh. That is Hooktail, all right. Apparently, people pay good money to do that. Did you use the correct badge to make Hooktail woozy? Or did you fight... Nope, you fought Hooktail, like, legit? Okay. Kudos to you. Maybe I'll go back to Parker Center. Now that I've given the personal effects, maybe I'll get information now.
You attach your Parker Center.
You like how you reunited Coops with his father on Father's Day? Yeah, but they don't know that. But that's still a nice thought.
You press the button.
Coops is way better than Cooper. Yeah, agree.
You select the...
I do agree with that. Every time I go back and play, like, Paper Mario 64, I use, like, Cooper, and I'm just like, oh, wait, he's not Coops. And I'm like, damn. Still...
Junior, that ringing's getting on my nerves. Answer the damn phone.
I was about to say I got nothing, but somebody calling me! Woo!
Hello, Robbery Homicide. This is Detective Carey. May I help you?
Yo, baby, what's up? Be emo. You be wanting a piece of the straight action, huh? I got the news for you. I know some straight-up talk. Yo, baby, yo, you hear me talking?
Yes, Emo, I'm here. Are you telling me that you have information concerning last night's murders?
Straight up, baby. I'll be waiting by the field if you be interested.
Oh, hell yeah, I'd be interested. I'd be interested. Let's go. Still like Goombario better than Goombella? What do you like about Goombario over Goombella? Like, for me, I like Goombella better, but that's because, like, I had more experience with her first than with
Call the elevator.
with Goombario.
You select the...
He has a better hat. That's true. The one thing I do like about Goombario is the fact that, like, his tattle ability, you just have to select tattle in the enemy and everything's fine. But with Goombella, you have to do an actual action command thing in order to get the tattle off. And it's not hard to do, but if you miss it, you miss your chance of getting the information. The fuck?
That should provide some protection. Never point a loaded firearm. You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze. You're hit.
Did I just die? You've killed fellow officer Jim Verez? What? Hold the phone! I didn't know he was an officer! The fuck? I just saw him come in with a gun! What the hell? That is bullshit! And I'm sorry. Every time I walk to the door and he's just like, you a cop, and we don't like cops around here. But he was a cop all along! Ugh. The mouse. Ah, yes. Miss Mouse. Alright, cool.
You call the...
It's a good thing I came prepared.
You select...
I thought, like, I got killed, and that's why it was going all red and everything. The only thing you don't like about the 1,000-Year Door so far is the jumping timing compared to the first game. And I think that's just par for the course. Because I've been having that issue with the Mario and Luigi games. Like, going from Superstar Saga to Partners in Time wasn't that big of a jump. But when I went from Partners in Time to Bowser's Inside Story, the jumping was... Like, I knew there was... the jump timing was different. Like, I could feel it. And then the same for going from Bowser's Inside Story to Dream Team. The jump timing was different. Okay, he dies.
That should provide... Those two items don't go together. There's no need to reload at this time. Never point a loaded... You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze. You're hit. You're hit. You're hit.
Yeah, I know I'm hit. Like... You're hit and killed. Holy fuck, what am I supposed to do there?
You call the...
The big thing is like that.
You
like
select the...
Mario and Luigi games and the Paper Mario games. They're made by two different companies, so they both took the Mario RPG Action Command from Square Enix, and like they both tried their own way. So naturally, they're going to be different. Alright, I'm going to save here. And then I'm going to hit this. Let's try this again. Yo, dude, watch out! You're going to get murdered!
That should provide some protection.
The 1,000-Year Door has countering. The 1,000-Year Door's countering is different than Mario and Luigi's. Because, like, with Mario and Luigi, you jump at the right time in order to counter. But with Mario, with the 1,000-Year Door, you hit B instead of A. But it's a lot harder to do. Like, A is guarding, which works. But B is what's called a super guard, which is a counter. So you take no damage, and the enemy takes damage instead. So it's not really stolen, since it is two different things. But, like, you could say the idea may have been taken. Did you not go through the tutorial for guarding and action commands? Because they would have talked about the super guard there. But yeah, the super guard, you have to hit, like, when it comes to the guard, you hit A before the enemy hits you. With Super Guard, you have to... with Super Guard, you have to hit B, like, just as soon as the enemy hits you, I think. Like, the timing is much smaller. They didn't talk about no Super Guard? Huh. They usually do. Yeah, it usually when he has you go against Goombella, he usually teaches you about that's when he usually teaches you about the Super Guard. Alright, I got my vest on. Gun out.
You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze.
Police!
You're hit.
Jesus Christ, what am I supposed to do in that situation? Because I can move, but...
That...
So shocked that both Peach and Bowser have interludes in the game? Oh yeah! That's what's amazing. Because the first Paper Mario had Peach, where you play as Peach. So the second one brought that back, but then added Bowser. And then Super Paper Mario just adds that all up by letting you straight up play as Peach and Bowser. Like, they get added to Mario's party. And you could switch between 4 characters. Mario, Bowser, Peach, and Luigi. Actually, it's Mario, Peach, Bowser, and Luigi. Luigi comes in last. Alright, let's try this again.
Police!
You're...
Like, how do I stop getting
You're hit. You're hit. You're hit.
I don't know what they expect. I shot like so many times. What do they expect of me in that case? Oh, God. Okay, that's what I've been doing wrong. I forgot about that. Hold on. So, we duck down, put on the Kevlar.
That should provide...
Police!
Your trunk is locked.
Yep.
You're...
Nope, I know. I'm hit. Blah, blah, blah. Give me my keys. Take.
The shotgun is locked. You unlocked the shotgun, Carrie.
Give me the shotgun! Then shotgun.
You're hit. You're hit. You're hit.
Tuesday, 9 a.m., Parker Center, Los Angeles. Okay.
So what's it going to be, Carey? You going to act like a pro or a spoiled brat? Have I made a mistake in assigning you as lead investigator on this case?
What? What did I do wrong?
No, sir.
I'll have you know I've had dozens of calls this morning on you shoving that reporter yesterday. Everybody in town, from the chief to the mayor to outraged Joe citizen, saw you push her. Damn, you were all over the news.
Lieutenant, it wasn't...
Besides you appearing uncooperative, you were downright politically incorrect. You shove one more reporter, and the department's going to get slapped with a civil suit. Shoving anybody else, and I'm going to give you the boot myself.
But I said no comment.
Lieutenant, I'd like to explain.
Then there's the small issue of last night's events, Carey. Would you mind telling me what you were doing in the middle of a crash sting operation?
Sir, I received a telephone call from a possible informant. I set up a meeting. I walked into an ambush.
So it would seem, Carey, so it would seem. However, your tete-a-tete cost the department thousands of dollars and months of work. Crash has been undercover for months on that operation. They were a fly's hair away from busting a gun-running ring wide open. With your help, the only catch they made was that local punk, Spiff. Luckily for you, your informant, what's his name, Emo? What kind of name is that? Has turned into a little songbird. Emo's sitting pretty in the hospital, singing how Spiff's the one who killed the Washington boy. Emo contends that Spiff wanted the boy to deliver guns to gang members, and he wouldn't do it. The only redeeming aspect of this whole affair is that Hickman's gun was found in Spiff's apartment when they entered under warrant. SID is running ballistics on Spiff's gun to see if they match the slugs taken from the dead boy. And speaking of SID, they've run ballistics on your firearms, and they're ready to be picked up. The police commission's going to want to know where and into whom your bullets went last night. These tests are vital. Check with Chester before you head out.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Sir, it would appear to me that if Spiff is found to be connected to the Washington boy's murder, might not he also be connected to Bob's?
It doesn't work that way, Carey. While you were out being a cowboy, another body showed. The M.O. is similar, very similar.
God, another body.
Again, it's one of our own. His name is Rene Garcia. Worked out of Hollenbeck. Garcia's body was found on the front lawn of a singer. What did they call those guys? Rappers? By the name of Yo Money. Must be some big star. I'm getting static from upstairs. Anyways, Garcia was found by this money man's bodyguard. He was walking a lady to her car that had been there for a party about 4 a.m.
What was this lady wearing?
I want you to get over there and see what's going on. And remember, Carey, no cowboy tricks. Just try and be nice, okay?
Wow, dude, Jesus. Not even my fault.
Yeah? You can just drop dead. Goddamn broads. Hey, Junior, that was quite a shootout last night. Heard all about it. You're goddamn lucky one of those punks didn't blow your head off. I want you to listen up, Junior. Playing cowboy only takes you so far in this damn job. If you want to make it as long as I have, you're gonna have to curb your appetite for action. You hear me, Junior? You're just goddamn lucky you weren't killed.
Holy shit, it's like nobody is giving him the time of day. Like, he went to go talk to an informant and then a shootout happened. It's not like he instigated it.
Hal, what have you heard about the retrieval of Hickman's gun?
They found the damn thing under that punk Spiff's flea-bitten mattress. SID's running ballistics as we speak, Junior.
It was quite a shootout, Hal. They had automatic weapons.
Damn right they did, Junior. That's their gun of choice nowadays. Hell, we ain't hardly got a fighting chance against those gangsters. You know, Junior, the big boys are gonna be wanting to talk to you about this. You might just think about talking to one of the shrinks first. You know? Get it all in perspective.
My guns were taken last night to have ballistics run, so in case there is an inquiry, the big guys will know where my bullets went.
You gotta love the Force, Junior. They're looking out for you. And you remember, you get nightmares, you gotta see one of them shrinks. You're just damn lucky you made it out alive, kid. Damn lucky.
Wait, my gun is actually gone? My gun is actually gone.
It's your very own desk. Department issued, 3-tiered. Leave that stuff alone. There's nothing much in there.
Alright, so I didn't get any new... do I need to make any more...
Those 2 items don't... Departmental follow...
Oh, whoops, hold on.
The simulator...
Boom, and...
You complete a 3.14 documenting the gunfight and the players involved in the ambush.
Perfect.
Hal's busy on the telephone, Carrie. Get back to him later.
Yeah, I'll give that to him later. I'm a save. It wasn't my fault. That was just utter BS. That whole situation. Whole situation was utter BS. This guy Carey is doing his job, following up on like a lead. And he gets chewed out for it.
You select...
Well...
This line goes forever.
Why does it look like this guy over here is not wearing any pants? Well, he's blocked now, but you can't see him. But it looked like he wasn't wearing any pants. Yeah, he's wearing white shorts, but it...
You select...
Nope, this is...
This line goes forever.
Okay, yep.
You
We are leaving. Each of these people are a stereotype. Come on, Gary. There we go. Yeomoney's estate. Hickman's house. Police department, morgue, Parker's. Oh, I can't go to like... Alright, well, I guess we'll go to Yeomoney's estate.
The body outline of Officer Rene Garcia. Police banner tape marks the crime scene. Better not rub away the chalk, Detective. SID might need to come back out. The home of Yo Money, mega superstar rapper. A 1989 Lamborghini Countach, the 25th anniversary model.
Hello, what do we got here?
Indigenous plants decorate the well-tended flower bed.
Knock, knock.
Yeah? What do you want?
Holy fuck, you're huge.
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'm here to speak with Yo Money. Is he available? Is Yo Money available? I need to speak with him.
Come on in. Yo Money's been wanting to talk to you cops.
Ah.
Well, look who's here, our representative from the police department. It's about time you got here. Have you seen the mess out in our lawn? Do you have any idea what kind of field day the press is having with this? Do you have any idea what this is doing to record sales? A dead cop on our lawn. What the hell are you doing about it? I think you people planted that dead cop on our lawn. Probably knew something he shouldn't. And what better way to diffuse attention than to dump him on the lawn of a controversial rapper? This is such bullshit. I want that yellow tape off our lawn immediately. I want the persons responsible to own up. If this screws sales on Money's record, I swear I'll make sure some butt is kicked.
Hello, lady who is smoking and is also wearing a red dress. All I heard was blah, 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 I'm guilty, blah, 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 please arrest me.
This woman is very pretty. Too bad she smokes. It's Yo Money, 24-year-old mega superstar rapper.
This house has a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air feel to it.
A 27-inch Sony.
Holy shit, 27-inch? God damn! You guys get the big monies. That's a huge TV, man. Hey, it was huge back in the day. Nowadays, that's not huge. Back then, 27-inch? Usually houses nowadays have a small, like even a 32-inch is tiny for some small houses. I mean, when I was living with my parents, we had a 32-inch, but then we upgraded to a 40, I think. And then now my parents have a 50-inch, and I also have a 50-inch. Or rather, I think I have a 32-inch down in my living room. But that's not connected to anything. I use that to play, like, GameCube games. And, like, using my N64 and such. Alright, where shall I start? Well, I wonder if I can get these two out of the room so I can steal a cigarette from her. I need to take her cigarette. So I gotta play this smart. Gotta play smart!
Please calm down, miss. I'm here to discuss the situation.
Oh, yeah? Well then, let's hear it. Hello? What do you want? Knock this crap off. Quit calling us. Oh, yeah? Bullshit? Quit calling. Do you understand?
I couldn't help but notice the unwanted phone call.
This is personal business. We don't need your intervention.
I'm Detective John Carey, LAPD Homicide.
Yo, sup?
I don't need to see your badge.
Don't bother.
Money, that phone call.
It's under control. Just some unfinished business, that's all, man.
I'd like to ask...
I have nothing to say to you.
Ashtrays are dirty, but aren't you being a little too fastidious?
Fine.
There is nothing of value to your case to collect.
What are you talking about?
Yeah? I told you to quit calling us. Listen to me. You quit calling here. Do you understand? Do you understand harassment, arrest, jail? You quit calling us, you foul-mouthed piece of crap. Oh, yeah?
There is nothing of value.
But I need...
You do not need to collect all the cigarette butts. You do not need to collect all the cigarettes.
But I need a cigarette butt.
There is not... What exact... There is nothing... There is not... There is... People are watching.
I couldn't help but know...
This is personal business.
Money, that phone call.
It's under control.
Not everyone or everything appreciates the art of photography. This woman has not provided a shred of value. Detective Carey, wait on note-taking. You don't want to alarm this guy.
Money, who discovered Officer Garcia?
Yo, my man, he was just there. Who knows? We all found him. Danny D saw him. I saw him. He was just there, man.
Money, the body was found around 4 or 5 a.m. Had you been out the evening before, or were you home?
At a house party.
Were you familiar with all the...
Yo.
Yeah? How many times... Listen, you piece of crap. We will track you down, find you, and prosecute you. Do you understand? What you're doing is illegal. No, you listen to me. Shut up. Shut your filthy mouth. Listen, we don't have to take this. In America, there are laws against what you're doing. Do you think attacking people is a way to make yourself bigger or stronger? You got a lot of problems.
People are watching. People are watching.
Money, that phone call.
It's under control.
Money, the body...
Later, man. I got business to tend to.
Money, your music is controversial. Do you know of anyone who would want to harm your reputation further?
Shit, man. Everybody's got enemies. Ain't no different with me.
Well, have you recently experienced any problems through the mail, telephone calls?
There's this Nazi dude. Doesn't like to see a brother doing well. Sends me shit in the mail, a real asshole. His name is Walker. Dennis Walker.
Dennis Walker. Thank you for telling me that name. I will look that up. Dennis Walker.
What can you tell me about this Dennis Walker?
He's a racist asshole. For a while, he was driving by, hollering shit at my house. I got a restraining order. I still get shit in the mail. Ends up in the trash. Yo, man, he was arrested for trespassing on my property a while ago. Shit, he's a boil on a pig's butt. Oh, sorry, man, no insult intended.
None taken.
Hey, you heard the man. It's time to leave. Let's go.
God damn it. I need that cigarette butt. Okay, there's an angry dog over there.
What is it about...
Yeah? What do you want?
Do.
I'd like to talk to Yo Money. Is he available?
Yeah, but he's a busy man. Make it quick.
I'd like to ask...
I have nothing to say to you.
Of course you don't.
Hello, Money. Sorry to intrude.
Yo, man, what's your business?
The ashtray is full of half-smoked, lipstick-stained cigarette butts.
If you remember anything out of the ordinary that happened the night the body was found,
Hey,
please
mister.
call me at Parker Center. Just ask for robbery homicide.
10450.
Haha, you're very funny. What's up, mister? You finally came out of your cat carrier? Hmm? You finally decided to wake up, come see me? Oh, easy. You're knocking you're hitting the camera. Your tail. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing, mister? I know what you're doing. You're here for attention. Come to say hi. Oof, you're shedding like crazy. You got a lot of hair on you. Oof. Nice back scratch. We're just putting more hair on the floor. The floor doesn't need more hair. Gotta brush you. All right. Gotta make sure he didn't, like, completely knock. There we go. He just lightly tapped it, that's all.
If you remember anything...
104.
I'd like to ask...
I have nothing to...
I gotta do something to...
The ashtray does not appear to be cracked or broken.
What kind of cop are you anyway?
That shit's not for me, man.
Not everyone. It's doubtful this bitch, witch, would be interested in your life, detective.
Way to go, narrator! Oh, God. I need that. I need...
Those two... Bob Hickman.
Want some drugs?
Prescribing drugs is best left to a physician, Carrie.
A drug-pushing cop. Now I've heard it all.
Remember, though your gesture is generous, it's probably not too professional.
What's up with you? Some new LAPD policy? Well, no thanks.
Completed 3.14. Leave it closed. The air conditioning is on.
I wasn't... like...
From Money's front window, you could almost see the ocean. A 27-inch... major expensive couch. It's ultra suede.
Rub-a-dub-dub-a-doo, 20 million sold in 1991. Booty Bank, My Baby Shug Shugs, 26 million sold in 1993.
Major expensive. The front doors to Money's house. It's Money's bodyguard, Danny D. He's a dude. What you see is what you get, Carrie.
He is a dude.
From Money's front window, you could... It's a frosted glass coffee table. Careful, you're gonna leave smudge marks. People are watching.
Yo, copper. Keep your hands where I can see them. Chill, 5-0.
People are watching.
But I want that cigarette.
Yo!
Detective, you're not here to watch TV.
Well, what if I am?
Your action is
Fine, I'm out of here. Alright, wait. Was there like a split second that I could have gotten that cigarette? Yeah, there would have been. There was. Okay, hold on. Restore. Like I said, gotta play smart. Oh, but that's not... No, restore. I gotta go back one more.
You call the... You select...
Come on. Come on, Gary. There we go. So now we'll go to Yo Money's estate.
The body outline of Officer Rene Garcia. Notating the crime scene's relationship to the house could prove important later. What you see is your action is Get close to nature. Get close to nature, Carrie. Don't destroy it. Indigenous plants decorate. Indigenous. Get close.
Oh, this one here, yeah. Ah! There we go. What have we here?
It looks like a woman's shoe. Detective, it would be premature to notate this in relation to your case. It's a broken stiletto.
Ah, so that's what I'd need the glue for in order to reattach the stiletto.
Those two items don't go together. What exactly do you... It's a well-tended flower bed. It's a well-tended flower bed. It's a Notating that a lady's shoe was found near the crime scene could be important later.
You never know. Now let's try this again.
Yeah? What do you want?
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'm here to speak with Yo Money. Is he available? Is Yo Money available? I need to speak with him.
Come on in. Yo Money's been wanting to talk to you cops.
Well, look who's here, our representative. I think this is such...
We've been here. We've been through all this.
Money, this shoe was found in your front flower bed. Do you know where it might have come from?
Well, lots of booty coming and going around here.
Could you clarify yourself, Money?
Ladies, babes, booties, strippers. Say, man, women. We got lots of women coming in and out of here.
Do you recognize this shoe? I found it in the flower bed out front.
What are you saying? I'm some kind of cheap cow? Where do you get off?
No, I didn't mean to insult you. I found this in close proximity to where the body was found.
Well, it's not mine. I wouldn't wear such a cheap piece of trash. If you're gonna insult me, you better leave now. Hello? What do you... Knock this crap off. Quit calling up. Oh, yeah?
Yoink!
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Please tell me I got the... Yes! Nailed it!
Menthol Garden cigarette, taken from the ashtray at Yo Money's house.
Yeah, you want something?
I was wondering if I might speak with Yo Money once again.
All right, but this time, mind your manners.
Okay, I still got the cigarette. That's fine. Yeah, I really had to be quick about that.
Hello, Money. Sorry to intrude.
Yo, man, what's your business?
Money, who discovered Officer Garcia?
Yo, my man.
Money, the body was found around 4 or 5 a.m. Had you been out the evening before, or were you home?
At a house party. Some girls in, you know, a little party.
Yeah, yes.
Were you familiar with all the guests, or were there people here you didn't know?
Yo, I don't take the strangers, man. We had some girls in, for my bros. A little entertainment. Me and Nicolette, we was mostly upstairs. The party? It's one of those perks of working for me.
Money, your music is controversial. Do you know of anyone who would want to harm your reputation further?
Shit, man. Everybody's got enemies. Ain't no different with me.
Well, have you recently...
There's this Nazi.
What can you tell?
He's a radio, man.
None taken. If you remember anything I...
10-4.
I'd like to ask...
I have nothing to say to you.
All right.
Detective Carey, wait on note-taking. You don't want to alarm this guy. This woman has not provided... Detective, what about the ashtray do you wish to notate?
Yeah, I think apart from...
What is it you wish to... What is it about...
Apart from, you know, being caught.
Those two items don't...
I got caught by the guard. I think I did. That went way better. I got caught by the guard, but that's fine. To Parker Center. Like, he just kicked me out, and then I just, you know, calmly knocked on the door, and he let me in. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You attack?
Yeah. Let's go give this to, what's his face on the 4th floor?
You press the button. You select...
I'm going to save again. Played smart.
Hello, Detective. Nice to see you, sir.
Yeah, I've got some evidence to give you.
Sir, this is a half-smoked cigarette. It's not in an evidence bag. Did this originate from a crime scene?
No, it didn't, Baker. I have a hunch it might match up with the cigarette found next to Hickman's body. I wanted some tests run.
Sir, that evidence has not been returned from SID. Unless this cigarette is related to a criminal or crime scene, I can't process it. Better go see Chester with it.
For fuck's sakes. Have a shoe.
Sir, you want to book this into property? Maybe you should just return it to your lady friend.
I found it outside the home of Yo Money. It wasn't exactly part of the crime scene. It was off to the side. I don't know yet if it's related. What do you think about this shoe?
It looks like a shoe somebody would wear to entice or excite a man. I'd like to meet a lady who would wear a pair of these for me, and one of those little things, those little lace tops and bottoms. What do they call them? Teddies?
I don't know.
Pressing the button.
Alright, so we'll go to the basement.
You select...
We'll go and meet the evidence gremlin. Yo, evidence gremlin.
Hello, Detective. Here to pick up your firearms? They're all ready.
Oh yeah, I should have gone to speak to her first. Yeah, whoopsie.
Thanks, Chester. I appreciate it.
You know, Detective, Nobles and I are heading over to the shortstop tonight for a beer. Would you care to join us?
Are you asking me out on a date, Chester?
Not in your wildest dreams, Detective.
Ouch, hey, what's wrong with me?
There's no need to reload at this time.
What did you discover about the spent ammo I turned into property yesterday, Chester?
They match the slugs taken out of the Washington youth. They don't match with Hickman's ballistics test on file.
Oh, of course. 'Cause why wouldn't they? God damn it. Alright, well, at least we got one match. So whoever fired the gun at the wall also fired it at Bobby. But it wasn't with the police officer's gun. So it was with another gun.
Chester, are you running ballistics on Spiff's gun?
Yes, I am. It looks promising as it's a 9mm and it has a high-capacity magazine.
Cool.
Chester, have you processed Garcia's body fluids?
They're in the process, Detective. We don't have any results back yet.
How about...
Chester, I want DNA run on this. I think it might match what was in the alley.
I don't think so, Detective. This is a Menthol Garden brand. The brand found in the alley is a Quantum.
God damn it. Seriously? Ah...
What do you think of this shoe, Chester? I found it close to Garcia's dumping site in a flower bed at Yo Money's house.
I think I could use it as a water ski. Actually, I think that Money's a huge star and probably has lots of women. It probably belongs to one of them. You don't think it belongs to Garcia, do you?
Well, normally, it's a red shoe. And if I know anything about fashion, normally if you got a red shoe, you usually match it with a nice red dress. Usually.
Don't forget the shortstop tonight, Detective.
Pressing the button.
Alright, I'm going to go to the morgue. They got a new body, so getting information on that is...
You select...
This is nice elevator music. I like this elevator music. That's the kind of elevator music that if I'm having like a really good day, I'd just be in the elevator just do 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 do. La County Morgue. It's L.A. County Morgue, but just seeing L.A. in front of
the morgue.
Hi. Did you pretend not to notice?
Detective Carey.
Did you pretend not to notice me?
Hello, Sherry.
Ding dong.
You can go on in, Detective Carey.
Hello, Detective Carey.
Hello.
How do you tell if Sam's had garlic for lunch?
Oh, God.
I don't know.
The corpses get up and run. Go right in, Detective.
How do you even do any work? What do you do here?
Hello, John. John, why don't you join Chester and me at the shortstop tonight? I'll buy you a cold one. You look like you could use it.
Thanks, Sam. It sounds good. I'll try and make it. Sam, what can you tell me about Garcia?
Just about anything you want to know pertaining to how he was killed. The who and the why are up to you.
All right, tell me the deeps.
Has the autopsy been performed?
Yes, it has, John. Garcia was tortured the same as Hickman. Injection marks in the upper left arm, irregular cigarette burns to the face and upper torso, missing extremities, this time toes, glued orifice, this time the mouth, and a ruptured gastrointestinal lining. Your killer is getting more brazen, John. Garcia was able to watch as he was tortured. He could not utter a sound, but he could witness his slow death.
Fingers on one killer, on one victim, and now toes. Cause of death.
In your opinion, Sam, what's the cause of death?
I have to believe it's poison, although there are none of the telltale signs one expects to find, such as colored sputum, vomit, or odor. We might be dealing with something we do not yet have a test for.
Great.
Was there lividity on Garcia?
Yes. Once again, there was primary and secondary lividity. Primary was located on the buttocks, secondary on the upper back and shoulders. I would venture to say that Garcia was tortured and killed while sitting up, left for a while, and then moved. Your killer has transportation, John. He could strike anywhere.
Sam, what are the distinguishing physical marks?
The body had restraint marks on the wrists and ankles. I was able to lift fibers from these areas. I sent them over to SID for analysis. There were bruises behind the shoulder blades that lead me to believe Garcia's arms were tied over his head.
So this time they changed it up. So he was like possibly tied on a torture rack or something. The first one was tied to a chair. This one tied to some kind of torture rack or even a bed. I wonder if this woman's shoe has something to do with that. A woman approaches Garcia, showing that maybe she's interested in wanting and having like a nice kinky time, then tying him to the bed and then proceeding to torture him, which is not something he wanted. Toxicology test.
How about a toxicology report, Sam?
Body fluids were taken and sent to SID. They're running every poison test known to the scientific community.
What about the burn marks?
The burn marks. They're consistent with a cigarette burn?
Yes. I was able to lift ash samples out of the burned skin. I sent them to SID for analysis.
And the fibers?
What about fibers or hairs, Sam?
As with Hickman, there were fibers at restraint points. However, I found additional fibers and ash in the hair. The fibers were red, and I would venture to say the ash came from cigarettes. Both samples have been sent to SID for analysis.
Red. Anything else?
Is there anything else, Sam?
Well, yes. Neither Hickman nor Garcia had food residue left in what once was their stomachs. That's rare. There's almost always residue. I might mention to you that Garcia's mother came down to claim the body and pick up any personal effects. Apparently no one had mentioned that her son was found naked. When I told her, and that consequently there were no personal effects to speak of, she went ballistic. A word of warning, John, I think she's gunning for you next.
Sam Nobles is a walking encyclopedia of information. You've already notated the information from Sam. You open the door.
Goodbye, and have a nice day, Detective Carey.
So if I go back to police station, she's gonna be on my ass, I'm guessing.
You attack. You press.
Time for this awesome elevator music. Oh yeah, I wanted to go look at the computer. I gotta look up this Dennis Walker. So I'm going back to the third floor.
You select the third floor as your destination.
Yeah, that's the best elevator music ever, especially in like this kind of environment where you'd have like a stressful time and you just go into the elevator and it's just all stress just gone for a few seconds. Oh shit. 612. Okay, I was going to say 621, but it's 612. 612. ID number 612. Password is Gunner. Hate crimes. Last name, Walker. Dennis Walker, born December 25th, 1970. Seattle, Washington. Confirmed member of Irons for Justice. Known to be the assistant to Eric Strauss. Oh. I didn't click anything. Restraining order to Yo Money, a.k.a. Alvin Hooper. Arrested, disorderly conduct, Orange Grove, California. Assault. Trespassing in Santa Monica. Possession of controlled substance. Trespassing.
What is it you wish to notate? What is it you... What?
There's nothing. There's nothing here. I gotta give what's-his-face my completed file.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
Hal appears immersed in his work. Better leave him be. Hal Bottoms, homicide detective. currently assigned to your case.
Mm.
The plastic is slippery. The pry bar is heavy for such a small tool. Empty glass jar is lightweight. The rubber feels quite thin on these gloves. The flashlight's weight makes it more than an illumination device.
Yep, usually those. I know those type of flashlights. They sell them in stores now. The big, heavy flashlights that are designed not only to illuminate things, but in the event of an emergency, you could use it to, like, bonk someone on the head.
The chalk feels so chalky. The putty knife is solidly made.
That's how you know it's real chalk. Well, all right, coming back here did me nothing.
The canister is metal. There is nothing like the feel of Kevlar when it comes to safety. The card is thicker than paper, thinner than cardboard. The leather is well worn. The grip on the Beretta is a fine fit for your hand. With a full 15, the clip must weigh approximately 12 ounces. The shiny metal is cold in your hand. The coins jingle in your hand.
Jingle jangle.
Ashes coat the half-smoked cigarette. The shoe flops in your hand as the shank is broken.
Yeah, I need to find the heel part of the stiletto.
Careful, the cap is already loose on this bottle. Numerous keys are indicative of a complicated and busy life. The cuffs are cold to the touch. The simulated leather notebook is well worn. Ask for the best. Ask for Kodak paper.
Wow. Sponsored by Kodak? Rest in peace.
There is nothing noteworthy about the paper stock on which this memo is typed.
Wait, is Kodak's not a thing anymore, is it? Pretty sure that went out of business. Maybe not. Maybe it's still going. Founded 130 years ago. Oh yeah, I can see why it would be running out of business if it is, if it hasn't already. These numbers. Only 45,000 employees. And that's in 2020. Operating income and net income are in the negative. Operating income is at negative 376 million, whereas the net income is at negative 541 million. Holy shit. Kodak began to struggle financially in the late 1990s as a result of decline in sales of photographic film and its slowness in moving to digital photography, despite developing the first self-contained digital camera. As part of a turnaround strategy, Kodak began to focus on digital photography and digital printing. In January 2012, Kodak filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Was it 2012? I just remember because I was working in like electronics department at the time. And like I remember my manager telling me that, hey, like this whole Kodak wall, the whole thing is being sent back. We're like, what? And it's like, yep. It's like we had to take off all the Kodak products off the wall. And like account for all of them. Man, the amount of customers that came in angry after that. The amount of people that came in, it's like, hey, I'm looking for some Kodak ink. And it's like, yeah, we don't sell Kodak ink anymore. Sorry.
Candy is merely empty calories, something you can't afford.
All right, so what would be my next goal? Got more info. So I spoke with the coroner. But nobody's here ready to see me yet, so. This is a new day.
You call the...
It's a new day, so maybe I should go back to previous areas and see if there's something new.
You select...
Come on, Carrie, get with the program and start walking. Do I have anybody in jail I gotta meet?
Detective, you haven't solved the...
Nope, guess not. Okay. Oh, hello. Dennis Walker's place. I got the information on Dennis Walker now. Let's go to Dennis Walker. Let's go say hello.
Yeah?
Hello, Dennis Walker.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. Are you Dennis Walker?
Yeah?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, come on in.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. This guy's gonna be fun to talk to. White power, Nazi signs all over the place. Oh, God. At least his room is not as dirty as I thought it would be.
A garage sale special. Detective, Walker can't be all bad. He has pet fish.
He has pet fish! He's not a bad person. He's got some pet fish. He's a nice guy.
Some sort of Aryan Brotherhood flag hangs above the fireplace. Looks like Aryan Brotherhood propaganda. Walker sure has all the creature comforts of a home. Walker has quite... Detective, Walker's apartment looks like a transient hellhole. A German military hat. Walker has quite a stereo setup. A bit of skull graffiti for the walls, what every home should have, huh, Detective?
Well, I seem to be missing out then. I gotta go get me some skull graffiti on my walls.
Nazi graffiti adorns the walls. Wonder if the management knows, Detective. Walker is larger and meaner than you might have first suspected, Detective.
Yep, so let's play it safe.
Walker is larger and...
All right, let's just...
Dennis, you know a man by the name of Yo Money. He has a restraining order against you. Is that correct?
I can't hear ya!
Oh, so that music is actually playing.
I can barely hear you. Could we turn it down a little?
Go ahead, turn it down.
Fuck him! I'm gonna get stabbed! Holy shit! I don't know why I thought the game was paused. Literally. When I went down to the menu, I thought the game was paused. That's why I just Toddler just stabbed me in the thigh. He just bamboozled me. I was like, hey, can I turn this down? He's like, sure, go ahead. I'm like, all right, thanks. And zoom! What the fuck? Violence is the only language these fuckers understand. Ah, yeah. All right. So much for playing it safe.
I can barely hear you. Could we turn it down a little?
Go ahead, turn it down.
Put the knife down! Hey, what you got there? No! I had my gun out! Who stabs a person who has a gun out? I got a knife. You got a gun. I'm not going to be like, yeah, because you're just going to go bang. Hey, little person with the...
Generally, warning shots should never be...
Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them.
Tactics teach to avoid physical contact, Carrie. Tactics teach...
I was trying to take the knife from her?
I can barely hear you. Could we turn it down a little?
Go ahead, turn it down.
I'm only asking him permission because I feel like that's what needs to be done.
Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them. Drop the knife. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Drop to your knees. Now!
What the fuck are you doing? Quit touching my stuff.
Alright, so it is a him. What? Your hesitation resulted in a permanent vacation 9 feet under? Excuse me?
I can barely hear you. Could we turn it down a little?
Go ahead, turn it down.
Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them. Drop the knife. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Drop to your knees. Now! You have the right to remain silent. Whew, that girlfriend of Walker's is something else. Tough for being so petite.
Oh, she was a girl.
Hell, Junior. All women are bears. Goddamn grizzlies. What if you thought that little tomato was tough? Wait till you meet Garcia's mamacita. Now that's one tough bitch. She's in giving the lieutenant an earful right now. Poor son of a bitch.
Oh, well, there she is. Uh-oh. Well, here it comes.
I am Rosa Garcia. Are you the detective investigating the death of my son?
Nope, not me. Sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. That's, you're looking for, I can't think of anything. Kid with knife.
Yes, I'm Detective John Carey. Let me extend my sincere sympathy for your loss, Mrs. Garcia. I didn't know Renee personally, but I...
Well, I knew my son, Detective, and he was a good boy. He lived at home with me. He helped me with my errands. He went to church. I have been told by your lieutenant and the coroner that Renee's poor body was found exposed. I want the person responsible for doing this to my son caught and punished.
Yes, Mrs. Garcia, I understand.
Do you understand, Detective? Do you have a son?
Well, no.
Well, then you do not understand. Rene helped to take care of me. I have heart trouble. I cannot do heavy lifting. Rene cleaned the house. He did the laundry, cook our meals. Maybe he once in a while would go to a movie, but he did not date any of those fast-talking modern-type women. He was waiting for a good girl. He was saving himself. And for what? For some pervert to strip him, murder him. You find who did this to my son. Find who killed my son, my beautiful son.
Yeah, we will. It's my job.
I see what you mean, Hal.
Yeah, she's got one hell of a personality, huh, Junior?
No, half of me, like when she said, do you have any children? It's like no, but I play my D&D character that I play does. Does that count?
Hal appears immersed in his work. It's your very...
Oh, hello, we got a memo.
A memo from Lieutenant Block.
From Lieutenant Block, subject, funeral of Robert Hickman, Tuesday at 10 a.m. All personnel encouraged to attend.
You call the...
Did I already miss... Like, did I already miss the,
You select
the funeral? I feel like 10 a.m. has already passed, but maybe not. Maybe it's only 9. Come on, get... There we go. I don't know why it's so difficult to get him to go from one screen to the next. Okay, maybe... I thought maybe now is the time for the...
You attach...
Yeah, I didn't get anything new. But we did capture...
Detective, you haven't solved the case yet. Why are you going to the jail?
Well, we caught the girlfriend of a suspect. Need to go talk to her. Where is she?
You press the button.
Is she like sitting in interrogation or something? SID, records and identification.
You select...
Oh, nope, can't go in here.
This line... You select...
What's funny is that there's that whole line of people. I'm pretty sure I've seen each and every one of those people, like, or people who look like that, or have each of those styles at least once in my life. Come on. Come on. Thank you.
Yeah?
Are you still on the phone? You are.
Harry, come back later.
Fine.
Al appears immersed in his work.
Yeah, that's why I thought it paused, because, like, I have him move over here, and when I move down to here to select something, he stops. So I figured that meant the game paused. But I guess not. Sit in my desk. No, get. Oh, Jesus, that's longer than I thought. All right, so do I go back to Hickman's, or not Hickman's? Do I go back to Walker's home? Because Walker is on the run.
You select...
Oh, from here I can use the map. What?
Detective, you get no response. It appears no one is home.
But, like... Really?
Detective, you get no response. It appears no one is home.
Like, that's That's like, yeah. Let me do. Like, going back to his house is a good way to get evidence. All right, fine. I'll go back to Parker Station. Bow, 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 bow.
Halt! No entrance without proper identification.
I hate that I have to do this every frickin' time.
You attach your part.
Like, why don't I just, wear it the whole time? Or just, like, slip it into my pocket and then have it, like, slipped out when I walk into the building.
You press the...
Hit me with that sick elevator jam.
You so...
Sounds like the kind of music that'd be at, like, a resort or something.
You take a 3...
Yep, alright.
You complete the report on Wendy James' arrest and attempted assault on an officer.
And then we give that to Hal, or whatever his name is.
Here you go, Hal.
Hal, yeah.
Sure, Junior.
217 points so far.
You call... You so
many freaking reports. Do detectives really have to fill out so many reports? I mean, I know they're like, I figured there'd be reports on, like, if there's any incidents that happen, sure, fill out a report. After you solve a case, yeah, fill out a report. I understand that. But, like, really? Do you have to fill out a report after, like, every little thing? I went and talked to my friend. Fill out a report.
Hello, John. Won't you come in?
Oh. The funeral happened.
It's nice of you to stop by, John. I'm sorry you missed the funeral.
The flag off of Bob's casket.
Catherine, I wasn't informed about the time. I wanted to be there.
I understand, John. I know how busy you are. I heard about the shooting you were involved in. When I realized you weren't there today, at first, maybe you'd been hurt. Then the chief told me you were fine. I was worried.
I mean, I did get hit.
Thanks for your concern, Catherine, but you don't need to worry about me. I should have called or...
Oh, no. I know how you guys work. It's your life. I understand. I was wondering how the investigation was going. Nobody would really tell me very much today. I guess they didn't want to upset me.
Well, there's good news. Bob's name has been cleared of any wrongdoing or involvement with the Washington boy's death. Bob's gun was retrieved and ballistics testing cleared it as the murder weapon. However, new evidence suggests that Bob's death is unrelated to the alley incident. It appears we might have a cop killer on our hands.
Oh, John, that's horrible. Really horrible.
I think you told her way too much information, dude.
Catherine, I know this is a rough time for you, but I need to ask you to think back to the night of the murder. Can you think of anything out of the ordinary happening that night? Any phone calls, anything Bob might have said? Did he mention anyone, maybe a name you're unfamiliar with?
Bob and I had an argument. He went out, John. I don't know where he went or if he saw anyone. Thing is, he didn't take our car. I don't think anyone picked him up. I mean, we started arguing and the whole thing just blew up. He was gone before I really had a chance to understand what happened.
Can you tell me what you argued about?
We fought over his drinking. Everything was manageable until he started taking sedatives to calm down from work. The combination made him mean. He'd yell at Valerie and me for no reason. That's how he left when he went out that night. He'd been drinking and taking pills.
A new thought came about. What if she was the pretty lady in the red dress? And the cigarette has nothing to do with, like, her at all. Unless she does smoke, but I don't see any evidence around the house that she smokes. Because I remember I think the drunk man said something about there was arguing, and then... Or that the little girl said there was arguing. And she was arguing. I'm not saying she's the killer. But I get the feeling she's involved in this somehow.
John, I sent Bob out there to be killed. It's all my fault.
You're wrong, Catherine. It's not your fault. Someone took Bob's life, and I'm going to find that person.
John, I sent Bob out there.
You're wrong.
Catherine Hickman, widow. The flag off of Bob's casket.
John, I'm going to be gone for a couple of days. I'm taking Valerie to my mother's. I think she and I could both use some rest. I'll call you when we get back.
Have a safe trip, Catherine.
Thank you, John. Thank you for coming by.
The shortstop.
I'm here to tell you, the cops are dogging this investigation.
Believing that the discovery of murdered police officer Rene Garcia earlier this week is a vicious plot manufactured to discredit him and his music, rapper Yo Money denies any relationship between the lyrics in his music and the increasing violence against the police.
I'm sorry, his house is called Honey House?
Officer Garcia's murder brings the toll to 2 Los Angeles police officers slain this week. Whether the LAPD is being targeted, or as Yo Money believes, a group is out to discredit his music, one thing is clear. The Los Angeles police are not able to protect themselves from this rash of violence. My question is, if the LAPD can't protect themselves, how can they protect us? I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
Christy Bilden, you need to shut the fuck up.
Ah, you bitch! What is she, though? Yeah, I got a safety right here.
Here's the cold one I promised you, John. Enjoy.
Looks like this guy takes the game of pool pretty seriously. This man appears to be enjoying his daily paper. Neil Schmall, the best bartender of them all. Gary, he looks like the poster boy for Gold's Gym. Stroids, another fine adventure from the Sierra family of games.
Figured it'd be like Police Quest or something, or like...
Sand Warrior, the best four-wheel adventure you can have indoors. You take a few pretzels. You already have some pretzels. You already feeling grabby.
Sam, how many autopsies do you think you've performed?
John, I have been in the autopsy business for over 13 years. There is no honest way I could tell you off the top of my head. Let's just say better than 5,000.
Ooh. Hell yeah!
Draft beer. Twisted pretzels. Yum.
I could go for some pretzels. Oh, man.
These are so stale you can't break them in half.
Oh, never mind.
The beer mug is frosty cold.
You look really nice tonight, Chester.
Are you saying that because I usually don't look nice, Carrie?
I'm just gonna, drink...
Chester, what kind of name is that?
A last name, Carrie.
Do either of you realize that you both have gender-based last names, and that they're cross-gendered to your own sex? It's a rather pedestrian observation, I realize, but true.
Sam, sometimes it's so obvious you're Mensa. Carrie, are you okay? You're really knocking back that beer.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, Sam and I better drive you home before you overdo it.
Wednesday, 9 a.m., City Hall, Los Angeles.
Gary, another body was brought in this morning. Same M.O. This time it isn't an officer. It's a female. Current status, Jane Doe. She was found in Griffith Park. The mayor and the city council want to ask you a few questions. Get up there, and remember, do not divulge anything that could harm this case.
Okay, yep, that sounds like, Nah, the main thing was the pretzels. Do I still got those pretzels? Hell yeah, I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I see Detective Carey has been kind enough to attend this session. Detective Carey, please step up to the podium.
Detective Carey, my constituents are frightened and want answers. What is the status of your investigation?
Hey, Carey, if the cops can't protect themselves, how are they gonna protect me and my family?
Detective, we need protection. What are the police doing about that?
What is it you're trying to... Detective, to whom do you wish to speak?
Carey, are my children safe? How do I know this murdering wacko isn't a cop?
Detective Carey, Christy Bilden with KKAT. What can you tell us about the body found in Griffith Park this morning?
Can you guys let me talk?
From what we understand, the victim was not a police officer, which would indicate that this killer is not necessarily targeting one group. Your comments, please.
Miss Bilden, I was briefed about the homicide just this morning as I entered this council meeting. I have not yet been able to confirm or refute its relationship to my current investigation.
Mr. Mayor, I think this city is going to hell. As a business owner, I'm confronted with vandalism and theft every day. Now I have to worry about some crazy cop killer? I mean, what's this city coming to?
The cosmopolitan nature of a city as large as Los Angeles is reflected in the diversity of its residents. Unfortunately, a large urban society such as Los Angeles, free from crime and disorder, remains an unachieved ideal.
Detective Carey, 2 Los Angeles police officers have been killed in as many days. The citizens of this city are in fear over the threat to the police and how this is affecting their safety. Detective Carey, what are you doing to find this murderer? And are our citizens' fears justified?
Mr. Mayor, the police department has always had to deal with the threat of violence. Tragically, someone has now moved from thought to deed. However, I do not believe that there is a threat against the city as a whole, or that a random selection process is occurring. It is my belief that the Los Angeles Police Department is living up to the oath to protect and to serve.
Fuck this guy! He just... What? Dennis Walker. Oh, fuck, he was there. Oh, good thing I saved.
Ladies and gentlemen, I see Detective...
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Detective Carey, my...
Councilman De La Cruz, certain aspects of the investigation cannot be discussed publicly without jeopardizing the case. However, I can assure you that the investigation is making progress and that the department is providing 100% backup and support.
Hey, Carey, if the cops can't protect themselves, how are they gonna protect me and my family?
The deaths that have occurred are unusual to say the least. Please do not feel that the murder of these 2 officers has diminished your safety.
Detective, we need protection. What are the police doing about that?
The police are on patrol and are enforcing the law in a fair and impartial manner. It's our objective to keep the city free from crime and disorder while recognizing the constitutional rights of all people.
Detective Carey, I own a business, and I'm afraid to stay open at night now. Is the police department stepping up patrols?
Where the department can, they are adding patrols. However, due to budget constraints, the department has a limited number of officers, patrol vehicles, and working radios. We must depend on the cooperation of citizens like yourself to report suspicious behavior or activity.
Carey, are my children safe? How do I know this murdering wacko isn't a cop?
There is no telling at this time who is doing the killing, but to blame the police for these murders is irrational and very premature.
Detective Carey, Christie Building with KKAT. What can you tell us about the body found in Griffith Park this morning? From what we understand, the victim was not a police officer, which would indicate that this killer is not necessarily targeting one group. Your comments, please.
Miss Bilden, I was briefed about the homicide just this morning as I entered this council meeting. I have not yet been able to confirm or refute its relationship to my current investigation.
Mr. Mayor, I think this city is going to hell. As a business owner, I'm confronted with vandalism and theft every day. Now I have to worry about some crazy cop killer? I mean, what's this city coming to?
The cosmopolitan nature of a city as large as Los Angeles is reflected in the diversity of its residents. Unfortunately, a large urban society such as Los Angeles, free from crime and disorder, remains an unachieved ideal.
Detective Carey, 2 Los Angeles police officers have been killed in as many days. The citizens of this city are in fear over the threat to the police and how this is affecting their safety.
All right, here it comes.
Detective Carey, what are you doing to find this murderer? And are our citizens' fears justified?
Mr. Mayor, the police department has always had to deal with the threat of violence. Tragically, someone has now moved from thought to deed. However, I do not believe that there is a threat against the city as a whole, or that a random selection process is occurring. It is my belief that the Los Angeles Police Department is living up to the oath to protect and to serve.
Yep, there he goes.
Drop the stick. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Get down on your knees. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Woo! Got him. Liking those dings.
What a morning I've had. First the mayor and the city council, and then Walker. Geez, the feds are talking to Walker right now. Apparently, he's a real special case.
Oh boy, yeah, that is a morning.
It's your very own desk. You take a 3-point...
I'm guessing I gotta...
You complete report 3.14, documenting assault by Walker.
And then that goes to you.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
Ding. 237 points. Council meeting handled. All right. I think that is a good stopping point right there. Because we left nothing unturned. Like, we caught Walker. We got his girlfriend. Well, first we got his girlfriend, then we got him. He probably attacked me because I arrested his girlfriend, but oh well. That is a nice, good stopping point. So, tomorrow, I'll be probably playing some more Majora's Mask. And on Wednesday, I'll also be playing more Majora's Mask, I believe. I know at some point this week I got to get my car in for a safety inspection. But so tomorrow and Wednesday will most likely be some Majora's Mask, and Thursday and Friday will be Mario and Luigi. That's the plan right now. That might change within the time. You know, life throws curveballs. But that is the plan. So, be excited. I'm actually excited to play some Majora's Mask, even though I'm sad because my Majora's Mask cartridge might be broken. Like, it's better to... Full camera. I put it like up here, like right there under the statuette, standing up, so that it could be visible in the video, or like it could be visible on camera. But every time I open the door, it brushes against this cabinet, and when it did, it made the whole thing wobble, which made the cartridge onto the floor. The first time, it was fine. The second time, I was like, oh, I can't keep doing that. And sure enough, when I picked it up, a chip was out of it. The case is starting to come out. Like, it might still work. I don't know yet. But it's not in good condition anymore, and I'm sad. I got really upset when that broke. I'm just like, no, not Majora's Mask. I know. They don't make them like they used to. Super Nintendo cartridges would survive that fall over and over again. But apparently, N64 cartridges, no. I mean, I've literally thrown one of my Super Nintendo cartridges at a wall. Ish, I guess. I've done it on camera. In one of my YouTube videos. I had a Super Nintendo cartridge and I just whipped it. And it was totally fine. I picked it back up and everything about it was fine. There wasn't even anything jiggling inside of it. So, yeah. But that's okay, because I still got means to play Majora's Mask. I've been playing it on Switch, so... Like, I'm not too upset, but I'm still upset that my Majora's Mask cartridge broke. I'd be really upset if my Earthbound one broke. Oh! I know. If that gets broken, I'm... Like, I gotta plastic seal that bitch. That is my prized possession is my Earthbound cartridge. I wouldn't want that to be broken. I should throw that in my safe. But yeah, that is going to be it. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me, playing some Police Quest 4. The main problem with playing a game like this once every week is that I often forget what I was doing. Like, that whole shooting scene, I forgot the shotgun. Even though I remember specifically saying, when I first played, remember the shotgun. Nah, I didn't. I forgot about it. So hopefully next week will go better, and I'll remember things. But tomorrow, I will just be playing some Majora's Mask, and I know that game pretty well, so I'm going to try to get all the masks. We'll actually be entering the Woodfall Temple tomorrow. So, first temple. Yay! And I will probably be trying to get all of the Stray Fairies. So, yeah. A lot of fun. Yeah, so I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And I will see you tomorrow with some Majora's Mask. Bye! Switch and...